Guys, everybody, welcome to the stream. Oh, I've been moving around trying to get prepped. Trying to be on time here. I'm a little late, but everybody, welcome. Thank you for being here this evening. Hope everyone is doing well. Alrighty. So, as usual, welcome to the Buildathon. This is day 4 of the birthday Buildathon. 12 builds and 12 nights of giveaways. We are on day 4 today, working on the Brutal 60, which we'll share in just a moment. Yeah, thank you guys all for being here. Builds leading into Friday, August the 20th, my birthday. Giveaways every day. We have them guaranteed through tomorrow. So tonight we have up for grabs a set of purple and Tiffany blue Morgrees stabilizers. So stay tuned for that if you guys want to be able to have a chance to win that, and also stick around for this build. So yeah, thank you. As usual, on top of that, Jamsuya, thank you for hitting that Buildathon command. All the details there for what giveaways to be unlocked, as well as all the builds and all the giveaways, as well as just details on what I'm doing, which is taking all this subscription revenue and sending that over to the San Francisco Marin Food Bank, as this is a Buildathon for charity. So we built this guy yesterday. A little off here. There we go. We built this guy yesterday. Impressions over the last 24 hours. I like it. I actually really like it. I think it's just a little bit of a learning curve today to get to it. I still contend that there's a little bit of weirdness, like no homing keys, uniform profile. I think honestly my biggest thing is still here this uneven corner blocker gaps. So I think our reality is I'm probably going to rebuild this in the future after getting another plate cut from Pinoco. I think a big thing was that hit me is that I've spent so much here on trying to make it look and have like a certain aesthetic, with the walnut build, with the bamboo plate, and with the brown switches, that like it's something like there's a drawback here, which is that like the unevenness just like pulls away from the aesthetic. Is that a 1.5 bottom row? No, this is 6.25. Yeah, this is 1.25. Yeah, so literally it's like that standard 6.25 unit spacebar row, but then like I've blocked the corners that would be there for 1.25, and then the two 1.25s here. So our super and our alt keys, they are the same width as each other, like all 4 of them. So it's just like leading itself into a different type of layout. So it's just like slightly different. And I gotta say, it is a little bit weird. And I think that's kind of, after all of that, that is probably like my biggest qualm with it. Even past the homing row situation and past the uniform profile. So we'll probably do a rebuild sometime after the Buildathon at some point. Quappa, thank you for opening that, or redeeming that open a package. So we have two to open today, and I have just a little bonus thing. After those two, it's not a package, so I'm not having you guys redeem it as a package, but there is a third thing that we will open at some point. So thank you for redeeming this. Let's open this guy up here. The first package of the night. And make sure. Okay, I think we're good. Alright. Stiletto, welcome to the stream. And by the way, Kajata, thank you for the birthday wishes. We got about what, eight more days until the final day, until my actual birthday. Stalo Keeps, again, welcome. Everybody who's here, welcome to the stream. Appreciate y'all. Trying to do a different desk mat each day, but unfortunately I don't have 12 desk mats. I only have 5, so tomorrow will be the last new one I can show off. So yeah, we got this one here. Got this from the Swag Keys run. All right. You know, this is kind of funny. All right, this is the first package. This is a, I have one and my walnut top. Oh, I only have one and my walnut top. I see. Okay, so this is a Quip replacement toothbrush head. All right, I'm just gonna go out and say it. Like, the way that they've packaged this kind of looks like a feminine hygiene product. I'm not gonna lie. But this is a toothbrush head. For anyone unfamiliar, Quip is, they do electric toothbrushes. Did I open this correctly? Electric toothbrushes, I'm not gonna lie, they're very okay. That's a tampon, sir. It looks like a mince packaging to me. I'm gonna go check something because this feels a little bizarre. Take a look at my current toothbrush head. So this is smaller. For a second I thought this was too big, but I also feel like this looks like, I mean, I don't see wrong with saying our first impressions. Yeah, so this is my Quip toothbrush. So I decided to get the smaller head, the one for kids, just because as nice as this one feels, I feel like it's harder to get to those hard to reach places. I think the smaller one does. I keep one at Ada's place, so I tried that there, and I think it's a lot better. So just wanted to get a smaller head here. Now, an issue that I found is that, or a couple issues that I found. Quip is cool because it's an electronic toothbrush or electric toothbrush that a lot of people, how do I put it, have mixed reviews on. It has great marketing. It's super accessible. It's really affordable. And it's really, really good for travel just because it's so small. Oh, is there a battery in here? Oh, there's a Energizer battery. Is there slots for multiple? I guess that's what it is. So it's really good. It's really good for those reasons. But two problems is, one, I think my favorite review, which I've found to be somewhat true, is for being an electric toothbrush, you don't really get much. Someone actually said something along the lines of, if you want to use Quip, just get a non-electric toothbrush and start humming. And I kind of feel that. And me and Ada, we tried them, and then I think even Ada was mentioning, she was using it for a bit, and then she just went back to her regular electric toothbrush because, and I quote, she said, "This is kind of stupid." So, all right, so that's the first package. We got a Quip replacement head, replacement toothbrush, kids toothbrush head. So that's what it is. We still got one more package, and then we got one little bonus today. So if anyone's curious, what did I hear? Just hum? Yeah, it's basically, it's not very powerful. For anyone who's used and enjoyed a decently good, a good electric toothbrush, something like a Philips Sonicare or an Oral-B or what have you, those are good electric toothbrushes. They tend to be pretty crazy that they'll kind of get toothpaste everywhere if you leave your mouth open while brushing, but that it's the bristles are really getting to you as you just sort of glide around. With something like a Quip, the vibrations are so minute that you wonder if anything is even happening. And maybe it is, but it really doesn't feel like it. And I think that's kind of the issue. It's just how do we know that it's actually really working? I can feel it buzzing, but I don't feel it like the power of it trying to go at maybe the plaque on your teeth or something. So using a conventional toothbrush, yeah. So I mean, again, if you want to try a Quip, use your conventional toothbrush and just hum. Yeah, you should be able to feel it. Yeah, so that's the issue I have with Quick. The second issue is it. We just tried replacing a battery in one of our Quips, and like, we were able to get it out, but like putting the next one in was like kind of we had to like force it in. We have no idea how we're gonna be able to get it back out. And on top of that, like I don't even think it's like pressed in perfectly because we weren't actually even able to get it to work. Even the disposable electric toothbrushes do decently to pretty good. Okay, yeah. I mean, this is not quite disposable, but it's like it's almost. I wouldn't say it's like that quality, but kind of. Okay. Just an FYI, I've undeafened as I finished all of my announcements. So if Alex or Andy or Andrew come on. Hey, Spelunkpunk! Oh my goodness, welcome back, Spelunkpunk. Oh, it's nice to see you here. Guys, everybody welcome Spelunkpunk. You missed this build from yesterday. So, Spelunkpunk, if you're not familiar, I've been working on this 12-day birthday buildathon. One build a night for 12 straight nights. Doing this all for charity. We got some giveaways for hitting sub goals, and we're gonna send all the sub revenue to the San Francisco Marin Food Bank. But anyways, yesterday's build, and what we're doing is every other day, so like 12 nights, every other night we're doing an Alps build. So last night we got this guy in here. This is a brown Alps build. So if you care to see, I'm really happy with how it turned out, other than a couple things here. But we got the walnut case, the bamboo plate, and then we got the brown Alps. So just thought you might enjoy that. Nice little brown Alps thing that we got going on here. Yeah, appreciate you. Yeah, the bamboo plate. Yeah, I got the bamboo plate cut from Pinocchio. Mostly for aesthetic purposes, knowing that I'm going to be blocking corners. And we just gave a little bit of a review just prior to you joining here. So I love it. I actually love so much of this. I think it sounds great. I think it feels awesome. I think there's just a couple of small drawbacks here. One is the key set I use. There's no homing. There's no homing shapes, and also it's a uniform profile, so it's just like it's taken a little bit to get used to. The second thing is that like I wanted to try this out, and it's what I had. I did an HHKB style layout, but like I did it with 625 bottom row. So we have blockers that are uneven. So like a 125 left blocker, and then a 2.5 right blocker. Key set reminds me of blanks on the HHKB. Yeah. I feel like this would have behooved. It would have behooved us to put this on like something that matched a little bit more. But unfortunately, I couldn't find like something that I would think perfectly would have matched this sort of wood look. Like I don't know if I could find anything that would be legended properly for an HHKB while being something like brown or beige. No such blanks that I could find that are going to be in a matching color, but this is as close as we can get, and I don't know, I like it. It does look like an HHKB for sure. Yeah. But yeah, the uneven corners, like I wanted to try it. I wanted to see it. It's interesting. It's definitely different, and I'll be honest, I'm not sure if I actually like it. Four Gathers, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you being here. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. For those just tuning in again, this is day 4 out of 12 of this birthday buildathon. And what you see on screen right now is the build from last night. So what I typically do, for those who I might not have mentioned this to, is on all my streams pre-buildathon, and now I'm doing this including the buildathon here too, is every time I build or I finish a new keyboard build, I'll just drive it until my next keyboard. So each of the first 3 days, I've used the keyboard for 1 day. and it's going to continue here. So let's jump right into, oh, I guess let's jump in right into our second and final package opening. Let's take a look and see what we've got here. Spelunk Punk, thank you for that. So again, also for those tuning in, that's our final package redemption, but I have a little something else to show off that's not a package, but I did want to show it off once we got the second redemption done here. Just a little bonus for y'all. You guys ever, just out of curiosity, like, you guys ever like reuse packaging? Like you receive something in the mail, and then like you decide to like reuse the box when you send something out to someone else? I'm guessing like that's probably not the craziest thing in the world. I'm just curious if y'all do it, and I'm just curious if anyone. That's me all the time. Now, what I'm curious about is, has anyone like ever, like, just continuously used it? Like, say if I send something to someone, they send something, like they send that thing or something else back, and then like you just keep using the same package over and over until you have like layers and layers and layers of tape. Just wondering if you guys do that or not. Okay, so here's what we got here. This is a fully exposed XP2, Ilford XP2 disposable camera. It's a black and white. So we just gave one of these away on Monday evening, our first day of the Buildathon. This one right here is fully exposed. This one right here, I'll write down the name. This one's from Tim. So at some point, we're going to be developing this and doing the scans on stream. And so stay tuned for that. This is the second package we have to open tonight. So yeah, this one's a fully exposed one. He sent it back, and we'll do the development. We'll do the scanning in the future. Very cool. Very cool. So if Tim drops by later, we'll let him know we got it in. And yeah. Okay. So final thing I never showed off. A little while back, actually, I have the receipt right here. Ada and I went to Kinokuniya, and I just kind of left this in the bag here. This was on July 21st, so this was a couple weeks back. Maybe like 3 weeks ago. Went to Kinokuniya, a little Japanese bookstore chain. There's one here in San Francisco. We bought a couple things. One is this, one of these adult coloring books, or I don't know, maybe it's not even an adult coloring book, but it's a coloring book on sloths. So probably should grab a set of markers or colored pencils or something so we can start doing this here. Very, very charming. All right. But anyways, the next thing I wanted to be able to show, that's pretty cute, not gonna lie. Spelunk Punk, I hope you've been doing well. It has been a long time, but I hope everything's been going well. I hope you've been safe. All right, give me a second. Sometimes I just lose my cursor. Okay. Have been doing well. Thanks for asking. For sure, for sure. All right. The next thing I actually wanted to show this. So I got one of these. So this is not one of the. This is not an official BAPE. I don't know how you say it. MOOC magazine book, the catalog or whatever. This is like by someone else. So I don't know if Andy or Alex are watching. If you guys have seen this before, but if you guys have been following, I usually go to the Kinokuniya and buy like the BAPE catalog that always comes with something. Looks like this isn't an official BAPE one, but it is one nonetheless. And they usually always come with like a little thing to go along with it. So it looks like this is some kind of, I don't know, sack. Some kind of sack. So if anyone's curious, you can just like flip through it real briefly. Cool photos. You know, little things that they got going on here. So I guess this is details on this sack. Some kind of trekking sack, and then there's all the rest of this. Ooh, 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 oh, oh. Oh. Oh, what was that, guys? Whoa. Alrighty, let's open this up. Whoa, man. Whoa. Whoa, man. Is there a way to open this without... Oh, I don't even need to cut this. Let's take a look at this. Time to report. So, I don't know what you guys think. Is this a package? Should I have done something here for redemption? Anyways, this is your bonus for today. No one had to use your channel points. I got the best budget channel point system here on Twitch here. To go along with, for anyone who might be unsubscribed and on the fence thinking about it, I got the 3 best emotes on Twitch. So feel free to hit that subscribe button. If you're interested in supporting the channel, using your Twitch Prime sub, getting the 3 best emotes on Twitch, and supporting me in my growth and the San Francisco Marin Food Bank. Oh man, this smells very like new. I don't know what you call this, but it's like, it's kind of got that, I don't know. If you can look at the material, like I think you guys can imagine the smell. I don't know. Do you guys know what I'm talking about at all? Am I can smell this from SoCal. Yeah, okay. Glad to know I'm not crazy. So it's like interesting, cause like, how do you? Okay, I'm hardly ever outdoors, so I'm trying to figure out how you reasonably use this. Okay, it looks like that. So I guess you're supposed to like. How do I replicate what's on this picture? It's just supposed to be like, I guess it's like that. I mean, it's supposed to be puffed out once you like fill it with stuff, and I guess it's just like that, and then you carry it like this, I guess, from the top. It's like they use like a little food clip to hang it onto a pole. I guess it like sort of works as like a little mini cooler, according to that picture right there. You can put some towels and clothes in there. But yeah, I guess like the whole idea is you're supposed to use it kind of like a lunch pail in a way. But it is interesting just the way this is constructed. It's like, huh. Alrighty. So that's what that is. A little $16 catalog here from Kinokuniya. That comes with this little Bape sack. I'm sure there's a name for this. I don't know what it is. It's a 6-liter sack of some sort, but I can't read it, so I don't know. But there you have it. All right. So that's what we got today. Alrighty. Oh my goodness. Andy just sent me some very old pictures of myself. Okay, anyways. If anyone cares to see them, just raise your hand. But until that point, let's take a look at what we got here for the build. That concludes all the packages, but for anyone who wants to see the build now, be in good order here. So tonight, what do we have going on? Is that your hand being raised, Splunk Punk? All right. We got this brutal 60. Now there's a whole story behind this. Raising your hand for some old pictures. All right. Give me 1 second. You can thank Andy for these. That is me, and I think I do vaguely recall where that's from. Andy, if you're there, feel free to jump in to this general channel. Caught the Kino Kuniya sticker. Are you from Seattle? Bistrazik. No, I'm from San Francisco here. There's a Kino Kuniya in the Japantown. If anyone wants to see me, I think I must have been 18 years old in this picture. This was almost 13 years ago. But yeah, Bistrazik, we were just sort of looking at this here. Came with this Bape catalog. It's a some kind of Bape knapsack that came with a Bape catalog. It should look better than this once you actually load stuff in it. Yeah, Bistrazik, welcome to the stream. Glad you could be here. Splunkpunk wanted to see some old pictures of myself that Andy just sent over. Here's another one. Young me with a little acne. Back when I had short hair. And then finally, this picture right here. Cheers. Hey, welcome, welcome. This picture of me. This is me wearing a t-shirt with my older brother's face on it. Also in high school. And this is my friend Freddie's motorcycle helmet. Huh. Just like it was yesterday. Alrighty. So back to it. We got this build going on here. Hope you guys enjoyed that little blast from the past there. Alright. So this is the build we got going on here. This is a Cannon Keys Brutal 60. I think this must have been like round 3 or something. Pretty enamored by the color when I found it on RMM. The person, so you know, I was pretty excited to see it, and I was pretty excited to have a board that was this color. So I get it, and then I realize there's actually like quite a bit of damage here, and so you guys can kind of see it. Maybe some of you guys who might have tuned in for my unboxing stream might have seen that from before, but take a look. There's like quite a bit of damage to this corner. So it just came in super scuffed, and like I don't know why or how necessarily people think that it's a good idea to send full like metal keyboards and like bubble mailers. It's kind of crazy. It looks like that's just dirt. Here's another. Actually, we'll show that one last. I think that was kind of the main one, but the other main one right here is really flagrantly bad, which is this guy. This guy right here makes it so that you can't actually remove the screw. This is like I think the second time that I had received a keyboard in a bubble mailer. I believe it was at the time, and I could probably go back and look in the VOD just to see and make sure. It's pretty crazy, but take a look at that. This one makes it so that you can't actually remove the screw. You can unscrew it, and it'll just kind of still be stuck here, but you can't actually take the screw out if I ever wanted to replace it without me trying to figure a way how to break this off. Yeah, but just because it is dinged this badly. So I was a little frustrated. I opened this on stream, and you know, I'm on stream keeping my cool and everything, but pretty much like after stream I was like, you know, I was heated, so I wrote up a real crazy angry message to this guy on RMM. I was like, hey man, like, oh, another thing too, another crazy thing was that like this screw right here, as I can see, like this screw right here, and we'll unscrew it, is like different from this one. So I'm just like, I don't know what kind of like, I mean, this is like person more of a scuffler than I am. Like, based off of anyone who tuned in to Tuesday's build, this is like worse than what I've done to my keyboards. Like, so I sent off this whole crazy long angry message, showed all the receipts of all the damage here. I'm just like, dude, like, I'm just like, with everything that was here, like, I think that mismatched screw was like the final straw of me just like basically claiming like, I feel like you sent me this, like, tell the seller, I feel like you sent me this in pretty bad faith. Like, there's no way, like you did not send this thinking like, oh, he's gonna get a good board. And I don't know, I feel like I probably should have known, and this is just what makes it hard when you go on RMM. It's like, or when you buy anything secondhand, is that like, you know, you kind of really do want all the pictures. Sometimes there's going to be something that looks like a really, really good deal, and sometimes you just want to jump on it real fast. But you gotta really know what you're getting, because like, conveniently, like, I don't know, it could have been the bubble mailer where the damage here came from, for example, and the damage here came from. But what the other thing I noticed was that it was these parts were conveniently not shown in his pictures. Coward, welcome to the stream. Happy almost birthday. Hey, thank you. Thank you so much. I don't know, no transparency about the screw. That's kind of sus. Yeah, dude, it's bad. I mean, like, a screw you can't actually fully remove, a mismatched screw here, and then this giant ding at the bottom is like, who knows? Like, these could have happened in shipping, right? The two corners, and this one's like really, really bad. But like, that mismatched screw is just like, I don't know what this guy was doing. So yeah, I was just like, hey man, you sent this to me in bad faith. Like, that's literally what it feels like. And then the guy responds back, just sort of saying like, hey man, like he said that he was terrified when he saw my message and saw the pictures. That's literally like, oh my gosh, I can't believe this happened. This is terrifying. And the dude decided to actually just refund me in full, and let me keep the board. I was like, whoa, that's not what I was expecting. I thought he like would have wanted it back, maybe sell it for a discount, or maybe like we would strike up a deal to like, I'll give him what it's worth, which to me, like, this didn't look like it was worth more than like $50 to me. So it's like, I would have been like, yeah, if you want $50 for it, I'll take it. But other than that, like, this I didn't want. But the guy just decided to refund me in full and let me keep. And I was like, are you sure you don't want it back? He goes like, I mean, if you don't think it's fixable, like, there's no reason for us to deal with sending it back to me, is what the guy said. So with that said, it's that like, yeah, there's some major issues here. But because it's like, it's still buildable though. Like, everything here is like still sort of intact and in place, just damaged. So knowing full well that this is like a super messed up build from the start, a super scuffed build right from the beginning, we're going to use these switches that we assembled last week, these very stupid switches. These are the Kailh housings with the Kailh Black springs. So this is not even like the traditional, like, you can't use the nutcracker on these housings. So this is like the other housing that people, like, I don't think anyone likes these. And then I put these cherry blue stems in here, just because it's like, a stupid board deserves a stupid switch. What do you guys think of that? What do you guys think of that rationale? That's what I think. What else got in here? I like to remove polia stems. Wait, what are polia? Me, I'm familiar. Kailh polia? So it's like, are you like harvesting like the stems and then you just kind of throw away the housings? Looks like this is Kailh polia, their version of Halo. I see. Got it. Yeah. So these were housings. I asked for some Kailh housings that people were using to harvest black stems from, Kailh Black, for the long poles, and people were very willing to give these up because these are No one likes these. T1 or Zeal V2. Okay, I have no water in here, so I'm gonna go grab some water, and then I'll show you guys just a sneak peek of what the key set is after I grab this water here. All right. So, what we got for keycaps? I hope you guys like this, but for those wondering, Monday we did Alps DCS. For Tuesday we did MX DSA. So the classic, it's got to be Henderbite. No. The classic end of the line here for the whole spectrum of SP key set profiles. So I know that there's more now. I believe there's more now, but classically, in terms of what I still have, we got SA nuclear data. I realized I never grabbed my water well, so we're gonna put love it. Yeah, so it's gonna end up looking like, you know, we got the whole RGB red, green, blue without any lighting. Meanwhile, we're gonna be running. Ooh, maybe that's how we can make this extra stupid. It looks like there's LED. There's LED holes here on this, like in-switch LEDs. CG, would you like to join our NorCal group chat? We spam in there with random conversation at 3 in the morning. Yeah, sure. Get me in there. Is it on Discord or what? What is it? If it's like an iMessage, I mean, I might not. I'm not so sure about that, but throw me in there. Oh, it's on his. Oh yeah, throw me in there. Throw me in there for sure. All right, so we got SA nuclear data. Once everything is mounted, it's gonna end up looking like a Christmas board. So meetups right on. Yeah, get me in there. I appreciate that. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go find. I have like little baggies of LEDs. So let's see. I just got like spare LEDs like lying around here. I have red LEDs from a, what is it? It was called a TG3. It's like a cop car keyboard or something. I kind of want to use these. Why the hell not? Why not? I'll add you in after stream. Okay, right on. Thank you. And I filled up my water bottle and I left it here. Foster City meetup recently? Wait, Kajata, are you out in the Bay Area as well? Alrighty. So this is the build. Let's get it cracking. Alright, so we're gonna open this up. Let's see here. So the top two are hex, and then the bottom two are mismatched Phillips. So like that already concerns me off the bat. Formerly Milpitas? Formerly. I don't know how, but I chose the exact correct bit, right? Right off the jump. All right, this is a brand new desk mat, and I'm usually the type of guy who's just like, let's just mess up our desk mats, but this one is like too charming, too cute, so we'll cover this up. I'm typically of the rare breed of like, a desk mat is supposed to protect your desk. So it's like, it's meant to get messed up. But this one is actually pretty cute. So I think for as long as I can try to like hold back, knowing that I'm going to be putting on this work mat anyways, we'll cover it up. I'm curious here if I can replace these screws. I have like a whole thing of, I think they're like M3s, but take a look at this. So this whole top was removable. If you take a look, see, added some shelf liner in here. Shibiku, welcome to the stream. So take a look. I was able to open this up, but you can see like with this scuffed, this messed up corner on this free scuffed keyboard essentially. This screw is like not able to be taken out with me like breaking off the entire corner. How's my day been? It's been good. It's been real good. We've been we went over a brief account here of a very brief account of the messed up backstory of this keyboard. What's the name of that black mat you're using? It's really nice. I think this is just like a cheap available one that was on Amazon. So I'll be perfectly honest. This thing to me has like a life expectancy because because I actually bought another one coming in. So let me find this link and I'll send it over once I have it up. Alrighty. So it's this one I got off Amazon. But with that said, I did get one from just earlier. I think I got it on Monday from American Haptics. So I am going to be waiting on one of these guys. These guys are a lot pricier, but there's a lot less goofy stuff on them. And then you can also like take a custom, like a drip or a marble design. So it's like 3 times the price. But I am waiting in on one of those, so we'll see when it comes. But that's like the one Alex Soto says. Yeah. So, okay. Okay, real quick, I'm gonna go grab this whole little thing of screws here, wherever I put them. There it is. So I have a bunch of M3 screws. I don't even know if these are the same screw. I think these are too big. Yeah, these aren't gonna work. These are probably much smaller than M3. So, oh, those mats are awesome. Yeah. Ooh, hold up. Shibiku, thank you for hitting that command. But we just recently added a new idea. How do you like the Frankenstein switches you're going to use for that build? So Shibiku, the joke here is that this is a very stupid board. Not because of Canon keys or anything, not the people who designed Brutal 60, but it's a very stupid board because of the guy who sold it to me. Sold it to me like super damaged. So I thought, if it's a stupid board, might as well fill it up with stupid things here. So, so we've decided to go with Kailh Black housings and springs, which no one likes. Cherry blue stems, which no one likes. Sorry for the out of focus, guys. And what we just added, if you hit the build command again, we're going to add some red in-switch LEDs. Presumably they fit. Yeah, these should fit. Let's check to be certain. So these LEDs I stole off of an old, I think they should be oriented. I forget the orientations of LEDs. And I know that like sometimes they say like LEDs, like you should orient them based off of like, you know, which leg is longer. But like, that's a confusing descriptor because what if you or somebody else, anybody, clips one of the legs? Curious to know how the switches feel. Oh, I'm going to assume that they're terrible, but let's find out. I mean, at this stage, it's like I don't think very many people like the cherry. Leg is positive. long leg is positive, short is negative. Yeah, but like, so that's my, here's my point. Like, what if someone just cuts the long leg to be shorter than the short leg? So it looks like positive is this circle. Let's see here. I'm too curious now. Some of these, like, they look very even. Ah, then you have to verify with the power supply. Yeah. I'm trying to find one that's very obviously longer on one side. And the thing is, like, it's hard. I'm not gonna lie. I'm looking at all these and it's like harder to tell. So the way that I view it is like, so I think this one is the positive one, right? I mean, the thing is they all kind of like look like this. So for this top one, it looks like the right one is positive in this case. Like the way that I typically like know is like, I'll just figure out what one is, if it just works or not. And then like, I'll look at how it looks inside, because there's always this like sort of like diagonal dash where it is, and then I just match them to the rest. This is interesting. So this right here, I never noticed this, but this is supposed to be an XD60 PCB, but on the right side it's labeled GH60. Now, I don't know if anyone's, I'm sure I must have said it a billion times on stream, but I've also said it on other people's streams too. I have some history with GH60s. So I'm curious. I now want to look. SViz, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you being here. Gonna open this up real briefly. I'm losing my cursor. So is this really a GH60? So is an XT60 that's sold off of KP Republic just a GH60? It looks like there's like a lot more holes in a GH60. And this is, I think this is the GH60 that I had come to like learn and know about, the green one. Meanwhile, this guy, it's like, it even says GH60 right here. And right here, I don't know anymore. It's not that big a deal. But I have a history with GH60s. All right, I'm not gonna lie, I completely lost my Twitch chat. So give me a second. I don't know what happened to it. Oops. Sup, clone PCB, I believe, with slightly less layout support. Okay, right on. XD PCB. Okay, I guess I was just confused because it literally says GH60 on it, on this side. Well, also, I think I'm realizing now it also says XD60 right here as well. While also saying GH60 right there. Got the cat too. Alrighty. My focus has a slight inability to function the way I'd like it to. Alrighty. Okay. So I guess first things first, just as we usually do, we'll start off by testing the PCB. Now it looks like this is mini USB, so we'll have to also accommodate for that. Alrighty, so I'm gonna go grab one of these mini USB LEMO connectors. Ooh, and I guess an issue here is I have no idea if this is VIA compatible. Love my brutal, so pretty. SViz, anyone just tuning in, there's just a funny situation I got here, which is that like, I've loved this, I got the burgundy one off a buyer on RMM. Yeah, not this brutal. This specific one has a bunch of issues, and so I loved the brutal when I first saw it and wanted to buy it, but really no longer after receiving it. Well, what's up with it? There's a bunch of damage, some of which is just ridiculous. Holy smokes. Oh my goodness, I'm just noticing now. This is so bad. Okay. Oh shit. Okay, watch this. Look at this. This is the link, CG, if you're curious. Alright, let me check that out. Okay, yeah, XT60. I'm wondering, do you guys know how to... what I'm noticing right off the bat here is it's not flash with VIA. So that's the first thing I notice. Let me just quickly test that it even works though, because this is a PCB that the guy included, and like at this stage, can anyone trust anyone? So real quick, just real quick, let's just test, see if things work. Okay, so it looks like it works, which is good. QMK, I suppose. I'm gonna take a look and see if there's some kind of like VIA hex I could flash onto it, because what I do typically like is reprogramming it first of all, but also on top of that, let's see, right shift. I also like reprogramming it before I actually start the build. Okay. Let's try over here. That's an up arrow. That's already bad. Then yeah, this is not what I want it to be. That's a backspace, and that is also backspace. All three of these guys are backspace. There you go, make it easier for you. Okay, let's see if there's something specific to the XT60. Thank you for sending that over, by the way. XT60 Rev 2 VIA. Okay, perfect. Thank you for that. All right, so we'll go and flash that. I'll be perfectly honest in saying I don't quite recall if I've ever flashed VIA on Mac OS, so I might get my PC on. But the thing is that like, sometimes I just find it like a little bit hard to flash VIA when the build isn't complete. Do you guys have that same issue? If it helps, first time and only time I used RMM, the seller was selling some keycaps for just under MSRP, White Fox keycaps. Long story short, he saw I was new to the game and took me under his wing. We're pals since 4 months ago. Right on. Yeah, no, when I was returning back to the hobby, I was spending a lot of time on RMM, and I think that's like, for someone who's new or slash someone like myself who's kind of like new returning, I'm spending a lot of my time on RMM just because like in my opinion, it's like, for me, I'm trying to catch up. For a lot of other people, it might be they want to find specific things. Me, I'm just trying to catch up. And at this point now, it's like, yeah, I've got a bunch of RMM transactions, but I've definitely slowed down for a bit because I found a good amount of a lot of stuff that I wanted that becomes available on RMM. So yeah, I've slowed down. RMM, so many scams. Yeah, I mean, this one felt like one. This one was like probably two of the more sour ones that I've had was this one, and then the first Alps Party build that I got that like I've pretty much reconstructed entirely. Okay, so SViz, I bought mine aftermarket in perfect condition from the Sound Test King Mr. Filled Types. I see. Right on. Okay, so for those wondering, SViz, or anyone who's just tuning in, did he have picks included of the damage? No, he didn't. And that was the big problem, is that some of this damage could have been like happening in shipping, or he could have had it already damaged. And I made a big fuss about it. He ended up refunding me in full. And he just told me to keep the keyboards. So like, I guess that was kind of good in a way. So if anyone wants to see like the crazy damage that came out of it, we got like a big chunk of this corner missing. So that's like one of the real bad ones. Another one right here that's just really, really terrible is the fact that like you can unscrew this screw, but this corner is bent in a way that the screw just, as much as you can unscrew it, it won't come out of the bottom case. Meanwhile, the top two, I don't know how the Brutal is in actuality, but the top two here, the top two screws are hex. The one that got stuck here and the one that was here was hex. The bottom two were Phillips screws, but they were like mismatched screws. Like one had a different head than the other. So free key, but what at what cost? Hey, you know what cost it has? The cost is that you guys have to watch me build this stupid keyboard on this stream. A captive screw, it's a feature. So here's like one instance of like, this guy must have known that there was something wrong when the bottom two screws don't even match. Like, look at the heads. I don't know if you guys can see this. This is like, they're different screws. So it's like this, I told the guy, I feel like you sent this to me in bad faith. And so that's kind of how I was just like, yeah, I'll just refund you and you can just keep it. Bro, this board is better than my other two boards. Low-key kind of jelly. Okay, one last thing. I literally just noticed it now. I don't know how I didn't notice it before. But the other top screw, that's a hex long screw for the, opposite the side of the one that was like bent in. The non-captive screw is like bent. I just noticed this now. M2 X10 are the case screws if you need new ones. Okay, right on. Thank you. So I'll take a look. Yeah, I can get some M2 screws. It's like, it doesn't matter, but I'm just like, it's just funny because it's like, this is just so bad. Sheesh. Any build is better than no build. Hey, yeah, this is like, we fill out the build-a-thon. But Asmodeus, welcome to this stream. Appreciate it. And by the way, Klaus Live, welcome to the stream. Just acknowledging that you're here. But the only thing I go for on our member are Artisans and maybe a set. Okay. Yeah. Free keep, I guess. Yeah. Got the money back. USPS/UPS can be lawfully reckless, and it's been a notorious problem in certain areas. Yeah. But it's also a problem when people are selling full keyboards in like bubble mailers. So at some point, it's just, it can be the seller's fault. Solid thank you for the lurk. What's going on, guys? Quappa, welcome back. Yeah, it's super scabbed. So like, that's the thing. You say you love your Brutal. I would have loved the Brutal if I got a good one. But when I think of the Brutal now, I just think about my stupid experience in buying a secondhand Brutal. So it's just like, I have nothing to do but to just kind of like laugh. And it's not even Cannon Key's fault. It's not even the guy who made the Brutal 60. It's the guy I bought it from. All right. Okay. So, here's what I'll do. I'll test. I'm trying to think of the order here. I kind of want to, can we figure out, I'm going to try to figure out how to flash on Mac OS. I feel like I've done it before. And I also feel like when I did it, it actually might have been a little bit easier than when I flash on PC. So let's see. I'm gonna unplug this and just start Googling it. So I'll be honest here, guys. In some ways, like Tuesday's stream was 6.5 hours long because of the crazy, stupid stuff I was doing on stream then. Yesterday was 3.5 hours long, which felt way, way short by comparison. Is there a reset button in PCB? Yeah, there is. It's flashing it is not the issue I have, or like figuring out what to do on the board is not the issue I have. The issue I have is just like, can I remember how to do this on Mac OS? Flash, keyboard, PCB, Mac OS. CG, do you have a dog? In a way. My girlfriend, 2 dogs. One's name is Cherry and the other is Tebow, and we take care of them together when I'm over there. So they don't stay with me, but when I head to her place every other weekend. Can our next meetup be dog? We'll see. We'll see. We'll see if Ada's up for it. I just typed make. Okay. Give me a second here. Let's take a look. macOS quick start guide for flashing. Okay. I might be jumping in and out here of this scene because I don't necessarily want a whole lot of things to be shown. All right, so we're gonna download this hex. Specification, configuring QMK. So this is for writing a hex, I guess. Docs. Do you guys remember? Man, I'm just like... Shibiku, thank you for the lurk. Brown Alps sounds so good. Yeah, these Brown Alps have been nice. When you said in a way, I thought it was going to be much darker. In a way. No. Yes, we have dogs. They stay with Ada, though. Testiculture, welcome back. Glad to have you here. So we are trying to figure out... Read the docs. Oh my goodness. All right. I guess it would be, yeah, QMK. Via keyboard GitHub. Long time no see. Back in limbo. All right, Kajata is just saying we just run make. So let's take a look here. I swear I had some instructions somewhere on what to do. You know, Drew, yeah. Looney Drew, yeah. We had, yeah, no, actually, Andy was telling me that's how you knew, or that's kind of how he knew you. Drew, I had PE with him when I was a senior and he was a sophomore. Yeah. It was like he had his whole gang of sophomores in this weight training class. And that was fun. How do you even remember that? Git clone edit keymap.c okay, and then make. All right. I barely remember yesterday. All right, you guys might have just seen my whole downloads folder, which contains a few things. You could clip that if you want. There's nothing sensitive in there, but Mr. S. Snoozerton, welcome back to the stream. All right. I don't know what I'm doing. I've forgotten. Q1K flash keyboard. Okay. I'm looking at QMK right now. In order to flash your custom firmware, you must put your keyboard into a special flashing mode. Different keyboards have different ways. You can locate the physical reset button. Once you do that, okay, I'm reading something you guys can't even see here. Okay, this is just kind of telling you how to use QMK, like the actual toolbox. But I'm wondering, because I forget how to do it with the command line. Here it is, QMK. Do I have QMK? I don't have QMK. Alrighty, setup. Mac OS, brew install, then 3 QMKs. Okay, well you're okay. Ooh, to flash? Yeah, so I have this XD60 Rev 2 hex, which I realize you guys can't see right here, that I just downloaded. I was thinking to compile, yeah, no, to actually flash. I'm hoping that there's nothing sensitive here that's gonna happen. Should my change my name to Mr. Snoozerton with 2 N's, or should I keep this one? Whichever one's fine. Like if the goal is that your name is supposed to be Mrs. Snoozerton, that's perfectly fine. Or Mr. S. Snoozerton. Ooh, sorry, I never do that. Turns out Drew knows Gym Leader 2 from clubbing. Oh, yeah, no, yeah, Gym Leader. Wait, so Testy, I'm guessing we went to the same high school. Like, that is my understanding. I think that's what Andy told me. So Gym Leader Nathan's ex went to our high school too. Brew is hot. Keeping this one. All right. All good, all good. That's interesting. Okay. What's interesting here is on Mac OS, the Mac OS like header and then the Linux header and then the Windows header, they're the same size as the prerequisites, like the subheaders. Oh, you went to the other high school. Got it. Other one. Understood. Not the bad high school. The one with the gym that I always went to is what I'm guessing. I'm trying to figure out how to say it without doxing it, so I'm having trouble, I'll be honest. Okay, flash from the command line. Interesting. RH Academy. Hold up. Okay. I'm confused by these two guys. I'm not gonna dox. Okay. Specify the keyboard and the key map. All right. I mean, I don't know what to say other than like, let's just try, I guess. I'm pretty confused on what to put in. I think the key map would be the hex, is like the hex file? Your keyboard firmware may be in one of two formats, hex or bin. I'm pretty confused, but we'll just guess. We'll just guess. Ooh. Shit. You know what I need? I need two keyboards plugged in, basically, because I need one to be able to type things in, and I need another to actually do this. Okay. Like, do I just type in QMK? All right. Has been installed, but your environment may not have been set up yet. Could not find QMK underscore firmware. Oh, you guys can't see this, can you? Let's try this. All right. Yes. Meanwhile, while that's like working, what are we doing? I don't know what this is. I'm trying to reflash this XD60, which is a GH60 clone. I'm trying to flash this with a VIA firmware so that we can use VIA for this. And meanwhile, trying to, sorry. I was trying to unplug a secondary cable. Damn, where can I plug this in? So I guess we're still cloning Hackerman time. Something like that. And this is, we try to find ways to make this stream sufficiently long, and this is today's game, I guess. Lurk, thank you for lurking. Thanks for being here. Appreciate it. There we go. Finally doing something. By the way, if you want, you can call me Snoozer, Mr. Snoozerton, Snoozerton, ass. Appreciate it. Appreciate it for subbing to your two favorite streamers. So you get the secret message, the secret emote message. I mean, I guess in the meantime, I can just test the PCB. It's not gonna kill me. Like, I have no idea how long it's gonna take. Oh, it looks like it just... something finished here. Both were gifted. Hey, that's the way to go. Okay, here we go. Bro, this guy lifted a pad. It works, but he lifted it. Damn, talk about scuff, man. I think that's enter. Alrighty. Seems solid. This is a little interesting. I don't know which ones exactly to be using. But I guess we can just check all of them. That should all be good. Okay, something about that pad. This one right here doesn't seem to be working. Which is, I gotta say, a little bit confusing, but I don't know if he used this as a function key of some sort. So I'm gonna grab wherever it is, my other set of tweezers, because this might be a function key. Is it this guy? Let's check. Okay, we do see behind us QMK ready to go. Trying to sort of place this over to see what gets used where. All right, is this a W? A, okay, so that does work. That was a function key, apparently. Very cool. My guess was right. That's pretty sick. Okay, cool. All right. So we've tested the PCB, but I think just for now, what I'm trying to do is just be able to flash this via firmware. So give me a second here while we sort of figure this out. Open dot. Oops. Open files from a shell. So do we just open it? No, QMK. Give me a second. I'll do this. Use magnet here. Okay. How do I know if this is in bootloader mode? I think it's in bootloader mode by this point. Okay, I'm confused by the idea of the quote-unquote my keyboard command, or my keyboard flag. QMK flash. Could not determine keyboard. How do I know what the keyboard is? Okay, what if I unplug this one? Wait, shit. That's stupid. I literally can't unplug it. Okay. 'Cause I need to be able to type this in. LS USB is not available. Device manager, system information app. Okay. USB. Okay, so I believe that the name of this might be ATM32U 4DFU. So let's try that. QMK flash KB. Let me also pull this down so you guys can see the subscriber. That's a subscriber count. 32U 4DFU. And then let's try KM. It's gonna be download slash what we got here? XD60 rev2 via.hex. Invalid keyboard underscore folder value. Okay. I'm pretty confused, guys. I'm not gonna lie. So, what is a keyboard folder? Did any of you guys know? Keyboard folder. Like, it's telling me to name something. It's just XD60 rev2. Anybody have any idea what I'm doing? Because I'm a little lost. QMK firmware. Hold up. Oh, it's just XD60. Wait, this is all here. Okay, hold up. Let's try that again. What was it? QMK flash. Wait, I don't even think I even needed to download anything. KB. just, is it XD60? Do I put that in? KM. Do I have to put in this whole thing? Users, C mini. I wasn't looking, but I think you need to run .util new keyboard.sh. Oh, is that what I need to do? Yeah, okay. I wish there was like an example here or something. QMK flash. Okay, so where is that shell script? Like, where is that actually located? Is that within the QMK? Ah, okay. So, okay, so it says XD60 already exists. That's the part that's like a little bit bizarre to me. And I do believe it's in bootloader mode already. So it's already here. QMK flash KB XD60. You see, like, huh? You know? What? Invalid keyboard folder value. So let's see. Is it because I don't have it plugged in? Or like, I'm gonna take the camera, load camera start guapo. Oh, right on, right on. See if they don't have fixed. Hey Patness, what's going on? Welcome back to the stream. We are on day 4, struggling to figure out how to flash this PCB. As usual. Should I just make one up? XD60 day 4. Keyboard type. What is a keyboard type? What PCB it is? It's an XD60. XD60J4, there you go. QMK keyboard type. What is a keyboard type? Hey, can you just put nothing there? Oh shit. Well, you guys know my name. But people already knew my name from before. I used to be on my Instagram all day. Okay, so this one's... Okay. I have to CD into keyboards. Okay, so when we do that, then what? Check my Discord DMs. Thank you, thank you. So I'm trying to figure out how to flash it from the command line. Just normal flash it. The thing is, I never flash anything, so I'm trying to just figure out how to do that from a macOS command line. Flash in the normal thing. There's no normal thing because I don't normally flash. All right. Let's try this again. So I guess, well, I guess it would be open the normal QMK toolbox on the first part. Hang on. I do not have a toolbox installed here in macOS. I'm trying to follow the docs so that we can punch this in via the command line. But I also just want to figure out how this is supposed to work. He's a manual type. Yeah, no, it's more fun this way. Struggling to figure out how to do this. But what's the fun in that, Quappa? What if I just, okay, how about this? Too many arguments. Oh, whoops. Make finished with errors. So this was a key map that I just copied in from the other XD60 directory. QMK flash hex. Command line. Is it this? All right. So I don't think I had a whole situation here where I had this figured out. What if I, is it DFU programmer? Get the toolbar. No, Quappa, we're not gonna do that. Like, if we do that, that makes this way less fun. Way less fun. I will take any advice in figuring out how to flash this via the command line. No other advice will be accepted. You don't look like you're having fun, Mr. Look, it might not look like it, but this is super fun. So only advice accepted is the advice of flashing via the command line. Okay, okay. For AVR-based keyboards, QMK will automatically calculate if your hex file is the right size to be flashed based on the bootloader value set in rules.mk. Interesting. Okay, hold up. QMK flash. Let's try this. Flash. Well, what if I just use this? What was that? XD60 rev2 via.hex? Could not determine key map. Invalid keyboard for. Okay, let's try this. Take 4. This guy must Chad mod Skyrim 500 mods minimum. I'm not even at his level. Yeah, he's crazy. Can you do this without this being punched in? No, you can't. Hold up, wait a second. Give me 1 second, because I think I might have something in here. I think we might be going about this in the wrong sort of order. Okay, so I remember flashing my KMac Happy with TMK. So I remember running all of these things. Okay, so maybe it's this. Let's do that. I don't know if QMK was even necessary for all of this. I think I was just making it harder for myself in that respect. So if I do, and this is a ATM32U4, so this should be it. Let's try this. XT60, is that rev2 via? Oh, hey, I think it worked. I have a KMac Happy. Yeah, hit that collection command if you want to see my collection. Hey guys, it worked. Check this out. Hold on. Unplug this. Hey, we got it. Hey, Bistrazik. We actually got it. I don't know. I was fumbling around with a QMK installation that I did not need because I had DFU Programmer installed at some point, and all I needed to do was just look at my documentation that I previously wrote for flashing my KMac Happy with a TMK, a hex generated from that. So, alrighty. So we could let's take care of this now. All right. Oh, that's a picture of me. We don't. That's also a picture of me. That's also a picture of me. All right, hold up. We need to find a picture of an HHK. Oh, that is unplugged at this point. It's hot, so hot. Yeah, man, I was sweaty there for a hot like 20-25 minutes or so, wasn't I? All right, we're back at it. Stream is back in business. Look at Quava saying, hey, you should just get the toolbox. This guy, can you believe this guy? Split backspace, split right shift. Bruh. We got it. Yeah, we got I looked at some very vaguely adjacent documentation I previously wrote for myself. And then I was able to figure it out without actually using TMK. Or sorry, without actually using QMK. So, Stado keys, we actually got it, yes. Let's do right shift, layers MO1. This would be right alt and then right win. There we go. So I believe everything here looks pretty good to go. And then on layer 1, I really got to save this layout. I don't know what I'm doing. Well, this is an XHT. The thing is, like, when you save this, whatever, it's fine. We'll just struggle every time. Why not? Inserts, delete. Caps lock. Pass through. This will be the cluster. And then up. And then pass through. What the fuck? Where is the HHKB arrow? Yeah, this is the default XD60 via layout, I guess. Media would be volume down, up, mute, eject, pass through, asterisk, slash, home, page up, left, right. Next one, I'm gonna go all the way here, and then this is plus minus, end, page down, down arrow, then everything else is a pass through, I believe. Okay, so I'm gonna try saving this layout. But I don't know if it's only gonna be applicable to the XT60 Rev 2. But I guess we got it. All right, we're good to go, guys. Watching me fumble this entire time. Okay. Let's just do one just very quick test, spot check that everything is in play here. Just check a few random keys. This is, I believe this one is function. So I keep that there, and then I run something like this. Did that work? I don't think that worked. Oh, there it is. Okay. So yeah, we good here. Right alt. Is it this one? It was one of these. There we go. All right, we good. Guys. 2 hours in, we finally finished testing the PCB. Just as expected. Actually, one more thing I want to check is there a way to turn off these bottom LEDs? Lighting. Okay. So lighting, I guess this lighting tab always refers to some general sense of RGB. But if instead you want to change something like this. Oh. Let's go and change this to like QMK lighting. I guess this would be like, is it backlighting? This one I honestly never know what it is. Okay, so if we now hold this function and then try to figure out where will any of these work? It's right win, right alt. Gotta be around here somewhere, right? That's a home key for some reason. Not quite certain why. Ah, man. What the heck is going on? Okay. I always just gotta like place this over to just figure out where the actual keys are. Okay, so that didn't work. I never ever know. Backlight toggle. I don't know what BR toggle is, but I guess we'll just go with the whole spectrum here. RGB toggle. Let's go with that. I don't think there's anything else left here for me to try. Ah, okay, that was it. I don't know why it just gave me so much trouble. It was the RGB toggle. Okay. Sick. Alrighty, we have it all working. Everything, PCB's tested. What we got next? We got like 30 minutes of lubing some stabilizers now. Guys, everybody, thank you for your patience. Appreciate y'all. For those just tuning in, we figured out how to flash a via firmware using the command line in Mac OS. 3, 4, 5, 6. 3, 6. That and that. All of these can go away. So what we got here, we got these guys. Open this up. Grab our brushes. All right, let's do this. Finally moved along here. Buildathon day 4. Fumble everything around. Oh, there's another one in here. That one got stuck. Alrighty. Last housing here. I'm back. It's break time now. Hey, welcome back. So you're celebrating our small victory here of being able to flash the VIA firmware. We got the RGB LEDs on the back turned off. Have just begun lubing stabilizer housings, or at least we just finished those, but we're now going to lube these stabilizer inserts. Just real quickly. All right. Speeding through this. Done a lot of things today. This was real productive. Sped through trying to prep for this stream. Opened up a couple packages. You opened up something that wasn't a package. Went through all the grievances I have with this board that we're about to build. You know what I'm thinking? Oh. Yeah, do you have any more? No, I think we're solid here. A lot of issues that we sort of even just discovered today. Like that bent screw. My goodness. That's okay, you know, that's a crazy thing here, is that like this screw is like slightly bent. Oh, packages? Oh, I have packages, but I'm spreading them out through the build-a-thon. As some come along, I'll open up like maybe one or more than one. But whatever leftovers we might have, we'll open all on the final day. Alrighty. So, it's the wire time. We got the marshmallow lube. XHT-BDZ. Extra high temperatures. I was about to claim it anyway, but you won't let me. Yeah, I got a limit. Got a limit each day. We have a few more packages, but we're trying to spread them out. That way I'll always have something to open. At least one thing to open each day. That's what we're aiming for. Speaking of which, just as an FYI, we opened up a package yesterday for the Pinocchio plates. One of which was just like horribly wrong. I don't know. Must have been someone else's order. Like, ordered 3 plates and one of them was like not my plate. It was like a 65% plate, which was very confusing. Oh shit. So I was like, all right, I guess I got to go complain. I have to go complain to Pinoco. Before I could today, I received an email saying like, oh, your order's been shipped. It's like, I don't have any other outstanding order with Pinoco. So maybe they are somehow aware that they didn't completely fulfill my order. So I guess I'll wait to see whatever this thing that they're sending me is. If it's something I'm not expecting, like say if there's something I've completely forgotten about that I ordered, or they send me the wrong thing again, I guess I'll raise a fuss by that point. But with that said, I'm kind of curious if like, did Pinoco, are people from Pinoco watching my stream? Like, how did they know to send me something? Or did they just discover it coincidentally? Oh shit, he found out? Klaus, are you from Pinoco? Klaus live? Alrighty. Getting some more of this lube just on this other leg here. These short ones are always harder. Oh, this is interesting. I feel like I'm getting to the end of this little tiny 5-gram jar of BDZ, which I didn't think I would, but I realized, well, yeah, this is my 4th build in 4 days. Like, before I would just kind of think like, oh yeah, it's going to be a while before I finish this, but that was because, you know, I was using whatever amount I use, but only building like 1 keyboard a month. Maybe 2. But now I'm realizing like, hey, I've done 4. My 4th one in 4 days. We're reaching the end of this jar, and I'm kind of happy now that I ordered like another 10 grams on space cables that arrived earlier this week. Yeah. I think Monday, I ordered it last week. You should have used QMK Toolbox. Hard disagree. I am happy with my choice of figuring it out without QMK Toolbox. Very happy with my choice. Yeah, we ordered some BDZ last week. Or without QMK Toolbox. I was able to figure it out with DFU Programmer. I ordered some BDZ from Lube in Norway, and it was like 25 grams for 60 USD. That's a better deal. I think that's a better deal than what I think Space Cables has, actually. Yeah, because 10 grams, I think on Space Cables shipped, 10 grams on Space Cables shipped to me here in California was like 40 something. Like low 40, maybe like 40, or around $42 or something. So 25 grams for 60 that's pretty good. That's actually really good. Order from Swag Keys. Speaking of Swag Keys, I just want to, I ordered 25 grams of 205 and the BDZ and a total like 110 shipped. Whoa. Not bad. Wait, how much? I'm curious now how much is in my syringe. Speaking of Swag Keys, I tuned into a stream yesterday and there was a guy, I think it was yesterday morning. He put the BDZ in a syringe. No, my 205. Oops, my 205 grade 0. I'm trying to figure out how much is in there and how much it cost me. It's like, yeah, I don't know how much this is. This is in milliliters, I guess. I guess it's like kind of close, so whatever I had from before must have been about 10 grams. I have a lot of my syringe. It's like $30. I think this was from Kinetic Labs, I believe. But I have now made myself curious. Yeah, price went up a bit. Inflation is fun. Still good. Is it thinner? Some of these weird vendors cheap out on it, use a fake one or assess one. Kineticlabs.store. Let's take a look at what I got from Kinetic Labs. Kinetic Labs did, I think this is the one, 7 milliliters for $30. But it does look like I got more. So I'm not quite certain. Half an ounce. Kajata, you missed the flashing. Oh man, Kajata, that was fun. I was fumbling around with QMK for a long time before I realized that okay, so how do I explain this? I have a KMac Happy, and I remember upon receiving it, I think it was in like Dvorak, or it was either Dvorak or Colmac or something. And so I had built this KMac Happy a little while back before realizing, oh yeah, this is like completely another layout. So I spent a whole bunch of time trying to figure out how to flash that with just something else. Always makes software painful. So I figured out how to flash it with TMK and get it into a layout that is an actual HHKB. And then I wrote up, and this was again several months ago, I wrote up some documentation for myself on how to do that. And a big part of that was like, just how to sort of, I guess, compile what you needed to into a hex file. And then finally there was just one final step, which was to use DFU Programmer to actually flash the hex. So after fumbling around for like 20-ish minutes of trying to figure out how to flash this, I was like, wait, oh shit, fuck. Alright, I'm gonna need to wipe that down. After fumbling around for 20 minutes on this guy with QMK, I was like, let me just go and read my KMac happy notes and then see if I can come up with anything. And then I just found that one last line of DFU programmer, which, you know, I already had installed from last time around. And then, yeah, just sort of changed it and was able to get it to work because the PCB was already in bootloader mode. Does that lube make the stabilizer feel kind of slow? If I over lube it, it does. Yeah, that's what I'll say. If I over lube it, it does. I think one of my builds on Tuesday had that issue. And so I'm just hoping from this point on that I don't over lube, but you know, I very well may have just done that today, and I may have done that many times already. I think I was pretty solid on the Brown Alps build board from yesterday, but our Tuesday one was quite much. I think the Brown Alps themselves just help because the actual spring and leaf force is like pretty high, so it's able to just like push things back up super easily. So I think that's cool. I should pay more attention to how that actually works. Yeah. Anyways, all right, looks like we are done here. So let's grab these guys, get 6 of them out, get all the washers. What's crazy is like there's all these like universal like type PCBs that just have like a billion like holes for actually like soldering in legs. And I get it because it's like, yeah, we're trying to fit in all the compatibility and everything, but like me again, like I only use one layout, so I just kind of wished there were like the holes, the exact actual joints that I need them for. Because basically it's always hard to figure out what goes where, and on top of that, like you end up getting these sort of like bridges if you don't use these red washers. Hey Moon Operator, what's going on, dude? Always glad to have you here. Yo, what's up with that bottom row? This is an XD60. They really tried getting a lot of compatibility on here, I'll say that. I'm going to unscrew. This is a burger mount. I think that's what they call it. O-ring burger mount. There's like little O-rings where you screw the actual screws into the top mount. How are you doing, Moon Operator? You missed the whole... you missed the fun parts. When I was talking about this whole, you know, my complaints about this board, I think you might have been here for that at some point. But you missed the whole part where I was trying to figure out how to flash a VIA compatible hex file onto this PCB, and I very much did not know what I was doing. JU Park, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you being here. For those just tuning in, this is day 4 of the birthday build-a-thon. Working on a very scuffed Brutal 60. Did you end up getting it? Hey, yeah, we did end up getting it, yes. Day 4 of 12. 12 nights, we're going to be doing all of these builds. A build a night. We also got a bunch of sub-goal giveaways. Tonight we are guaranteed this giveaway of the set of Morgrees stabilizers in purple and Tiffany blue. Park is a big YouTuber. Big is an overstatement. Hey. Right on. Thank you for being here. Yes, we're trying to make do here with this very fun, very stupid Brutal 60 build. The recap here. I bought this several months ago off RMM, and it came in very damaged. I made a very big fuss, and the guy ended up refunding me the entire amount and just telling me I could keep it. I basically accused him of sending me some of this like in bad faith because it's really bad. It's really bad. My Twitch is dead, hoping to stream maybe next year. Hey, all right, I'm gonna give you a follow. How do I give you a follow? I don't know how to, okay, follow, there you go. For when you do come back. Okay, that recap, if you guys want it, is there's a ding, a crazy dent, basically, a whole corner chipped off. On the other side, there was one of the screw holes is bent in to the point where you can unscrew the screw that's in there, but you can't actually push it out or like take it out of the bottom case. So if you guys want to be able to see that. So this guy right here is screwable in and out, but you can't actually take this out. Like it won't come out. It's really bad, yeah. Meanwhile, one thing that I just discovered today was the opposite screw that was not held captive is like bent. I don't know if you guys can see that. It's just like, it's slightly just curved. But the final, even though I didn't notice that, the real final straw in making me believe, he didn't show that dent on screen. Yeah, he didn't show it in the pictures, and that's why it's just kind of like, yeah, you got to be really careful on RMM. So despite that third one I said, which is this bent screw, the final straw where I was just like, I feel like this guy sent this to me in bad faith, was the two bottom screws, which are both not held captive. They're not even matching. They're not matching, like the heads are different. So I'm just like, did he lose a screw and just decide to like, just find another one, screw it in? And it's just like, if he did, like, that's fine, but I'm just like, there's no way that this guy was trying to sell this and think like, oh yeah, the buyer is getting a great keyboard. So like, so yeah, I made a huge fuss, and the fella acts surprised, refunded me the amount, told me I didn't have to send it back because he just said like he was asking me honestly like, does it look fixable? And I'm just like, well, none of these things, no. He's like, then you could just keep it. That was one brutal deal. Wish that would happen to me though, free, and I would just fix it enough to work. Yeah, so the thing is buildable, and I told him that. Like, I didn't know he would give me a full refund. I thought I was just gonna send this back to him, and he'd pay shipping. I was like, I don't want to, it's like, I didn't want this. This is not what I bought. I bought something else. I was tricked, So I was thinking like I would strike a deal with him, just saying like, hey, I can pay you what I think it's worth, which was like probably not more than $50, maybe 30. But the guy just straight up offered me that refund. Yeah, he did. Am I crazy? Having some issues getting this stabilizer down and settled in. I feel like I can't push the actual like metal bits of the stabilizer in quite handily. Yeah, do you have any clue what happened to my camera or is wrong in general? My guess is that just something within something within like the mechanism to actually rewind film that's electronic might just have gone awry for whatever reason. Like, I don't know if you're wherever it was in the attic might have just like aged over time, or if something just kind of went wrong, if it was dropped. I hear rolling when I open the back and then close it. So like you don't hear winding, but you hear some kind of rolling. I'm not quite certain what you mean by rolling. I bought he sold his old one, then bought the same one on eBay. I see. Let's try to see if these holes will work. They do. So we have one hole where the actual screw part does allow us to sit in decently well there. It's making the winding sound but not winding back. Oof. Yeah, I can't be totally certain about what's going on there. I'm guessing, just out of curiosity, I'm guessing at this point, you've opened it, you've kind of ruined the film at this point. Like, is it completely exposed to light at this stage? In dark? I see. Yeah, my only thing here is like, I don't know, other than maybe this mechanism just kind of broke somehow. Did your grandpa get to use it in advance, like, or did he just like buy it as a gift when he rebought it for you? I don't think he finished a roll. I see. Oh, okay. So that's, I mean, that's another problem, is just that like, yeah, if he never actually got it working, like fully operating as expected, I mean, like, it could just have been, unfortunately, something not so hot from an eBay seller, which is unfortunate. Gonna take it to the camera store tomorrow. Yeah. Get it checked out. See what they can do. But also, I would just caution to say, like, they might have to open it up, and then like it might ruin the film that's there. Possibly. Just because they might not be able to retrieve it before they can start looking and trying to repair. But I don't know. I'm not 100% certain. Damn, I don't know what's going on. I can't actually get these stabilizers to fit in. I'll try the space bar for now, and then we'll give that other one a shot. Wait, where does 7U go? That goes in the center, right? Yeah, okay. I want to see my grandpa's photos. They might be rolled far enough that they're safe. Yeah, there's that possibility, and that would be cool. That would definitely be cool if you might be able to recover that film. For sure. $36 per roll. Yeah, and if you only had 20, then it's just like, I guess. I see. Alrighty. Oh. Okay, so we were able to push these guys in sufficiently. Really fun taking pics with this cam though. For sure. Yikes. Okay, those two guys screwed in. The last one we've been struggling though, because for whatever reason, it's almost like these two holes like aren't accepting like the metal nut for catching the screw, which is unfortunate. It's like, I don't know if I need to like, I don't know, try to widen those holes somehow. Not certain. What should I do? Should I like whittle away at those holes? Should I just start screwing in and then seeing if like the screw will, the act of screwing in will like push it in? On the PCB, yeah. So like the little like metal nuts aren't like finding their way sitting into the thickness of the PCB hole. Just kind of like how all my other stabilizers normally do. It's just almost like, I don't know if somehow these nuts are too these nuts are too big, or if like this actually just like the holes are undersized. I mean, I guess I could just try another one just to test out. I can get the clips in, yes, but like the other side is giving me some issues. So like if I throw one of these guys in, like what I'm supposed to anticipate is that Warm Thoughts, welcome to the stream. Happy day 4, happy day 4. My goodness. Just screw it in and get it done. This is already scuffed. Well, what I'm worried about is that like if I'm not able to actually pass it through, I don't know if the plate is gonna sit in. That's my actual worry. Get the clips in and screw it good enough. Okay. So I might try that, but I'm hoping that what I'm mentioning here makes sense. It's just like a little bit bizarre. Yeah. Yeah, this hole is like a little too small, I think. So I guess we'll just try it. Just cut it like the last one. I mean, like, you know what I'm thinking is that like literally, quite literally, like what if I just try to like whittle away at it with an X-Acto? I don't know. Just trying to cut away into FR4, into fiberglass here. For those just tuning in, I think Moon Operator is asking, this is a pretty, like, just from the outset, super scuffed build, and we know this in advance. But something that has also happened, if Moon's still out there, for anyone who's just tuning in, is that this XD60 PCB from KP Republic is, you know, I also got it secondhand from the same guy who sold me the scuff board. did not have VIA on it initially. So we were like fumbling around for 20-30 minutes trying to figure out how to get VIA to work before I found some other old documentation on how I can do that, because I was trying to not only get it to work but be able to do it with the command line. All right, so we're gonna give it a shot. Quapa's idea of, we got the clips in. Can we try to still screw into this? So we can actually screw into this, but the question, like the real matter is, can screwing this in, can we try forcing like that metal nut come through the hole? And I'm looking at this and the answer to that is no. That's still just not happening. Could I roll the film with my hand? It's worth a shot. You could try. So it is tightening. I was just gonna leave it a little loose. Okay. So this thing is tightening, but again, it's not. Doing this did not allow it to like come through and force through the hole. So after I screw this in, hopefully you guys will be able to see sort of this issue that I'm talking about. But I was hoping that tightening it would like make it find its way through. And unfortunately that is not the case. Oh. Oh, the second one did. It actually worked on the second one. I cannot roll it by hand. Steven, welcome back. Welcome back to the stream, Steven. Always a great pleasure to have you. Okay, actually, Quapa, this is working. I screwed it in really tight and it's now actually aligning. So what was happening from before is, let's see if I can, how well I can show this. So this is the spacebar one. So this is one that I already anticipate that it's fine. Is that there's this metal nut here that has to go through the thickness of the fiberglass in order to like stay steady and then be able to just like thread the screw properly. And so the spacebar and then the enter just had that all working properly. The problem was that this guy right here, the left shift, it was protruding out because that hole wasn't thick enough. But just after a little bit of a little extra juice screwing this in, we were able to actually, I think it's now just found its way and forced its way through. So I don't think I've ever had that issue, but we got to fix. It's sub giveaway time. Who is watching? Guys, anybody, any lurkers out there? If you wanna come in and just say you want to sub, it looks like Steven has a few subs to give out, because Steven wants to give it to you instead of subbing or gift subbing randomly. So Quapa's already prime sub, Steven, so I don't know necessarily. I don't think this is gonna bump up. I don't think this is gonna bump up the sub count. But for anybody who is not subbed already, looks like you got a couple here. Instigator, Steven, Instigator is looking for one. Klaus Live might be looking for one. Don't mind that star, I don't know what that is. Real quick, oh, Kajata looks like he might want one. Lurker's coming out looking for subs. All right. Hey.
Justice Paradise gifted a tier 1 sub to 1 NST1G8 Tour. They have given 15 gift subs in the channel.
Hey. Steven's had something to give out. Steven, you got Kajata looking for one as well. Klaus Live. Hey. Steven, did you already give one to Winster?
Gifted a tier 1 sub to Klaus Live.
Out of curiosity.
16 gift subs in the channel.
All right, we good here. You did, right on, right on. So he didn't see ads. Alrighty. Steven, aka Santa, giving out free subs right now.
Chinkstus Paradise gifted a tier 1 sub to Quapla. They have given 17 gift subs in the channel.
Steven, as you just given one a Quapla, did that work? Wait, oh, that did bump us up to 74. Oh, nice. Alrighty. So for anyone looking, 74 right there. We did hit 74. Guys, we're one away from fully unlocking Saturday's giveaway. So anyone interested in that, a chance to win a blank Creative purple key set. Alrighty. Okay, so we'll go and test the stabilizers here, but you know, as silly as this is, we're just now getting to this point. That really took like 40 minutes to do stabilizers, and we still haven't actually fully tested either. Just wanting to test. Will this work? Blue switches? Oh, it's worse. They are blue switches in Kailh housings. Cherry blue stems in Kailh housings. Trying to look for my shift key. Oh, I have, look at this. There's enter and there's return. Shouts out to Steven for the 3 gift subs. Much appreciated. Shouts out Instigator, Klaus Live, Quappa. Steven, I think you may have left someone out here. Kajata, I think Kajata was looking for one too, if you're willing to give another one for today. Unless you walked off here. No, why the blues and the brutal? I was excited for the sound test, but not anymore. The blues and the brutal is because this is already a stupid build in the first place. And I recognize that no one likes cherry blue switches. So why not go full stupid? It's just like par for the course today. Oh, Mr. Snoozen, yeah, that's the situation. I apologize. I'm looking for left shift. There it is. Ass. Alright. Guys, let's listen. I gotta be honest. When using clicky switches, it's hard to tell if the stabilizer rattle is gone or not. I don't know. I don't know if that makes sense in my confusion as to whether or not this is fine. OMG, Rail 3798. I was about to ask, I was literally typing it. So, the left and the right, like the shift and the enter, I put a, oh, you test with a linear. Ah, smart. SMRT, smart. Alrighty, I need to find me a linear, I guess. Brilliant! Alright, this one was from Tuesday's build. What do you use for plates again? I need to get a second plate made for this, thank you. I use Pinoco, but I think other people, I think a lot of people like Pinoco, but I use Pinoco, and I think there's a lot of other people who like Send Cut Send. Aleph Null didn't work. Wait, looking for a gift sub also. I love Palm from Pinoco. So yeah, there's some options here. Alright, this seems good. Seems good. The other two also seem solid. But I guess we can test to be totally certain. Hey!
Jesus Christ, we love you, God! Jesus Christ, we love you, God!
Andrew, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Good to have you here. Testing some stabilizers right now. Pinoco or Pinoco? So it's Pinoco with the O. Pinoco, I think, in the keyboard world is referring to a linear switch. Pinoco refers to the cutting service. Alright, I think we're good. We have successfully tested this with linear switches, meaning that we can now punch everything else in. Test complete, let's go. Hey, there's a little bit more. There's a little bit more to today's stream. So let's see where we get here. You should put something big you can buy with channel points. Yeah, a lot of people have talked about that actually. I'm just like, my redemptions are, I'm the budget king of channel point redemptions. I'm perfectly fine if you just want to spam all sound effects. I do have sound effects for redemptions. You're so generous with points. Things are too Andrew thinks it's not, I'm not the budget king because Andrew has no points. He spends them all on Serve and Mic plus. Not compared to Canny has loud stuff for 1 point. I've seen that. Powerful. The guy is actually the budget king. Interesting. So I've just noticed that these Kailh housings are not, they are read, not 5-pin. I don't know, I guess I just never noticed that before. So these are, again, these are cherry blue switches, or cherry blue stems inside of Kailh housings, completely untuned. It's kind of like, why would you tune them? Chris, what are you making? This is a very scuffed Brutal 60 keyboard. Oh, I'm not even supposed to put this here. The person I bought this from, he sent it to me. It arrived super damaged, and I can't be certain whether or not he did that intentionally, or if it happened through shipping. But there's some suspicions I have that make me feel like it was intentional. Of just like this being kind of a mega scuffed build. What sus? Aleph Null. By the way, Aleph Null, welcome to the stream. Yeah, so specifically, it's like there were two very, very bad dings on the keyboard, one of which keeps captive one of the screws. It's still screwable into, like, from the bottom to top case, but it's not removable from the bottom case. Like, you literally can't remove it because the head is like held captive by the indent. So that's one issue, or that's one of the many issues. Another one that I just discovered today, I bought this several months ago, but the one I discovered today is that the one that wasn't held captive, the actual screw is like completely bent. But what gave me suspicion that this was just like a guy who sent it not in good faith was the fact that the two bottom screws, opposite those other ones I've already talked about, they're supposed to be the same, but they're like mismatched screws. Like they have like different heads. So strip it. So yeah, keyboard's got some issues. Dustbin, thank you for the follow. Glad to have you here tonight. Just recapping the badness of this board. Meanwhile, another thing that came up today was the XD60 PCB that he included. This is a me problem, but I completely, for about like nearly half an hour, was fumbling the ability to flash a VIA compatible hex firmware onto it, as I was trying to do it in Mac OS via the command line instead of an actual toolbox. We did figure it out after a little bit. Did not actually use QMK toolbox or QMK firmware at all. Was able to just find the VIA hex on the VIA website and then use DFU programmer in order to be able to punch that in. Is this an anime-based keyboard? No, this is a Christmas-based keyboard. It was fun taking photos. Yeah, for sure. That's yeah. Cool, but that'd be sick if you were able to get that to work. Shooting is super fun. Andrew, for if you're wondering what the heck that even means when I say Christmas-based keyboard, I will show you in just a second. Christmas. Ooh, good point. It's a Christmas-based keyboard. Okay, so this is the top case, for which you can see the ding here. Meanwhile, one thing that we're going to do shortly is we're going to punch in switch LEDs into all of these. So we'll be able to do this, and then I'm going to be using some white on green keycaps on it as well. So they probably look terrible though. Alrighty. So that's just about it. The thing that I want to try now that, I'll be honest, has me a little worried is our ability to try using these LEDs. So the idea is what was it that what was mentioned earlier? Long leg, I think it was Shabiku said long leg was positive, and I believe the circle is the positive. But let me check. Circle is positive, square is negative. Is that right? Yes. So the short leg should go onto the negative, the square. Never done LEDs. The problem is all of these LEDs that I harvested out of this cop keyboard, it's very hard to determine which one's the longer one. I'm pretty unsure. Dustbin deleted. Hello, Coward sent me here. Hey, right on. Shouts out Coward for the referral. Roll of the dice. Yeah, the thing is, like, I can just start soldering and then we'll find out. But then, like, that'd just be super annoying if I'd have to go and if I have to go desolder this. Peter Poppins, welcome back to the stream. I'm just gonna slightly update that command one more time. I'm just gonna punch it in again. Red in switch LED is my clarification for that. I feel like this has to be the orientation, but I do not know. It's just really hard to tell. Again, the indicator is supposed to be long leg is positive. So I think I'm just gonna go with that. My keyboard right now has red LEDs. That's pretty cool to me. I don't love multicolor RGB, but it's neat too. The thing that's interesting about this is I don't really see it commonly done anymore, but specifically in switch LEDs, which are just like super obnoxious. But that's, I don't know. Oh my goodness. Andrew, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the 10 gift subs. Oh my goodness. Guys. Hey, shouts out to Andrew here. Hey, Kajata ends up getting his his gift sub. Doesn't look like, okay, yeah, but sick, okay. Whoa, VR with a big ol' raid. Party of 50, eh? Did you have your coffee today? Ooh, that's a good question. I never have my coffee. I never drink coffee. I'll know if the Discipline 65 had the option for split backspace and the choice to add LEDs, that'd be really popular. Alright guys, everybody welcome. VR, thank you for the follow. Vile Deacon, Christoph 2013, thank you guys for the follows. And shouts out the big ol' raid. 50 viewers here. Voodoo Bear, welcome back. Patness, Instigator, 20V, Alciba, guys, welcome back. And again, Vile Deacon, welcome. VR, what's going on? Elvin, welcome back to the stream. Insanity as well. Thank you, thank you. Kill Combat. Everybody. Ooh. Fun little stream we're having here today. Guys, thank you so much. Trixie, welcome back. Ooh. Hey, shouts out everybody. El Chow, what's going on? Thank you for the follow. Guys, everybody. VR, I hope you had a great stream. Alright, I realize I'm not following you already. Alright, thank you for, I hope you had a great stream. Let me know what you were up to. For those who don't know, I'm Chris, CG Buen. We are running a birthday buildathon. 12 builds and 12 nights of giveaways. We are on day 4. We have a guaranteed giveaway tonight for a set of Morgry stabilizers in purple and Tiffany blue. We have giveaways guaranteed through, oh, now Saturday. Saturday we have giveaways guaranteed tonight, tomorrow night, which is Friday, and Saturday night with Andrew's recent 10 gift subs. Legion codes, thank you for the follow. Quappa gotta go now. Have a good one. Hey, Quappa, appreciate you being here. Always a great pleasure chatting. Shouts out to everybody. Yeah, we got giveaways going on every night. More stabilizers tonight. If you want to stick around and tune in for that game of marbles that we'll be playing later. Use QMK Toolbox. Never. A build a night every night till Friday, August the 20th. We are on day 4. We are doing this very scuffed Brutal 60. Scuffed at the point of receipt, and very slightly scuffed of a stream here as we've been putting it together. Knowing how stupid of a build it is, we are trying to lean into the skid here by making everything extra dumb. So we got here in this Brutal 60 some cherry blue stems and some Kailh Black housings with Kailh Black springs. Thank you, Instigator, for hitting that buildathon command. Check out all the details there for what giveaways we do have as they unlock for the next now 8 days, as well as the remaining project builds that we got going on. So as we hit these goals, things are going to unlock, and again, more restabilizers unlock today. At the end of the buildathon, as I typically do with all my streams, even pre-buildathon, we're going to take all the sub revenue and send that to the San Francisco Marin Food Bank, a charitable organization I've been working with for a couple of years. So for anybody who's interested in supporting me and my growth as a streamer here, you'll also have access to three of the best emotes on Twitch, and you'll also be able to, again, not only support me, but you'll be able to support my community. That's just my little plug for now. We'll recap some of those scuffs as we reassemble it back together, but to go along with these very stupid switches, we're gonna begin to try to figure out how to get these in-switch LEDs to work, which are something that I just don't commonly see anymore. But we're gonna also have to figure out the correct orientation for the in-switch LEDs. So let's try this out. So I'm just gonna quickly begin at this stage now, specifically soldering this one LED and just seeing if it's gonna work. You mean you mean this emote? Yeah, I do mean that emote. It's just that one's really hard to access from the little box that allows you to choose emotes. This is not plugged in. Give me a second. We're still heating up the iron, which should be rather quick. Alrighty. So another funny thing about these LEDs are that, like, you definitely, or in my particular case, these definitely need to be WODAN'd. Just because you have this opportunity of it not being pressed all the way in enough. And if they're not pressed in all the way enough, depending on what types of keycaps you use, instead of like bottoming out as you normally do, you're actually going to be bottoming out your keycap on the head of the LED. With what I'm intending to actually like dress this up in later, we're going to be using SA. It shouldn't matter, but you still just, you want to do a good build even if it's stupid. Okay, so we've just soldered in at this stage now this LED. So let's quickly see if we can plug this in, if it's gonna work. And it does. Perfect! That means that so long as I don't mess up all of my LED orientations, we should be solid and good to go with doing this, and I won't have to pull out my desoldering iron. But that's just the trick here, is that I have to know and guarantee that everything is oriented properly. That one was not. So it goes from top left to bottom right. Is how we want to orient these. The scary part will be, as soon as I flip this over, how can I be certain that I don't just have LEDs fall out? That's the problem. Because what we're going to want to do, what we would like to do, oh my, I'm having some issues even pushing this in. If I'm having issues pushing it in, then it must not come out very easily. But what we want to do is like be able to run an extra long soldering prediction period. Any of y'all done in-switch LEDs before? All right, let's do that. Let's actually do a little poll, just because I'm curious. Little poll here. Check out the poll. Give it a little vote. Just curious to see what you guys think or what you guys know. Looks like Klaus has. Vinsanity has not. Desoldered and resoldered a. So you know the pain. And what's also funny is just like how much easier in general soldering is compared to desoldering. I voted for what though? Wow, this LED is like warped. Some of these LEDs I feel like are warped. So my issue, I think, is what if I flip this over and they do come out? So it's like I kind of, it almost seems like I might need to do this literally one at a time. So if we want to do a really long soldering period, I'm going to bet that this is going to be like at least like 40-45 minutes. At least, but probably longer. Mrs. Snoozerton, my friend found some cheap statue at Ross and he's trying to resell it for 40 because it was 60 on Amazon. I really don't think he's going to. It was before I had my solder gun. Oh, I know that pain. It took me a very long time. Ever use SIP sockets? Oh my god, SIP sockets are the worst. SIP sockets are the worst because SIP sockets, they don't seat very comfortably, so then you have to align the sockets to begin with properly. But yes, have I done SIP sockets? Yes, I have. Never ever again. Especially considering that I do have a desolder gun, I would rather just desolder than have to deal with the monstrosity that is SIP sockets. Specifically, my issue with SIP sockets is that like your plate has to allow for top housing openings if you want it to actually really be useful, but then like that's also like it's a weird thing at this stage because you just be Franken switching instead of actually switching out full switches, which is a different thing now because of all the materials and switch parts. So alright, so here's what we're gonna do. I'm just going to let these all fall out, and we're just going to go for a very, very long time on this prediction. I went on my OfferUp account and I messaged him. He really thought he was selling it and was sending screenshots in our Discord. We got to the point where we were getting ready to meet up to the next day, and I told him and he blocked me. Trolling your own friends, man. Trolling your own friends. VR, hey, sorry, I went to the bathroom after raid. Hey, understandable, understandable. And that's the thing. I totally get this because it's like whenever anyone raids, and I think there was even like a popular LSF clip about this. It's like usually sometimes you want to raid because you want to be nice and then send your whole community, but you like really don't want to stick around and talk because you need to like, you know, just like you got to go use the bathroom. You got to go get some food to eat. You got to, you know, take a little walk outside. so I totally get it when people just like when the raiders like or like the streamer who raids just kind of like dips. Totally understand. Built an AV3 today, super cool Alice board. Oh, right on, right on. I remember when that was during group buy. I was like, ooh, that's cool. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. After this poll completes, I realized I set like this as a 5-minute poll, which is like an eternity. We'll set up a prediction. Or let me see. Can you do a prediction at the same time as a poll? Maybe you can. All right, soldering speed 60 switches plus in switch LEDs. I have no idea how long this is gonna take because these LEDs might be just like a huge pain. So I'm gonna just venture to say, let's do 55 minutes. No, let's do 50 minutes. And the thing is that like, I'm just gonna get started. I'm gonna get started right away. Looks like most people have hit no for soldering in switch LEDs. Excuse me. I'm gonna run this prediction for 5 minutes, but I'm just gonna get started ASAP because it is just long. But maybe you guys will be able to see, and some people are gonna get more information than others. But if some people are confident, feel free to predict early. All right. Poll is up, or prediction is up. Feel free to bet channel points. I have no idea how long this is going to take because these in-switch LEDs, like this is like a huge curveball here. What I want to do first, I think, is I want to be able to solder in all the in-switch LEDs before I actually solder in the switches. That way I just know everything is like settled and in place. So let me get my timer set up. Auto lock never. Reset. This is completely crooked. Sorry for anybody. It's got some big OCD. That whole mat's been crooked, and this is like completely not centered. I just can't. I will never vote for Believe again. I don't think. You let me down. It was every time. It was every time. Again, I personally don't even know where you guys should predict because there's no telling how long these LEDs are going to take. You guys saw me just try to insert all of these in. I feel like I was taking long and I didn't even get halfway through this. I didn't even get halfway through this top row of just trying to push these guys in. And I think I need to push these guys in one at a time anyways. So Snoozeton, you stand to gain a lot here if people keep voting for Believe. But there is a chance here that it is fast. I just don't know. I really don't. I have no frame of reference. Again, I usually try to do WODANs on, you know, switches themselves, which should take me around the 20-minute mark. We'll sort of see. All right, again, like I said, we'll just sort of get started here. Got that there, got that there. Let's turn the fan on. You guys ready? Ready? All right. Actually, you know what? Yeah, okay, we got a couple in there already. Okay, let's go. Okay, So I'm gonna wodan what LEDs have stuck already. So these two guys here. And you can feel, I can feel them just like push in. Okay. I'm gonna bring this, oh man, that's pretty far from me. Maybe I'll just shift over my chair here, okay. Okay, so everyone's supposed to be oriented top left to bottom right. And so once we get to the switches, oops, if we got 20-ish minutes left, we're in good pace. So I know that. That still doesn't seem like it's pushed all the way in my opinion. Oh god. Alright. Feel free, join in on the fun here, if you so please. Yeah, that does not look pushed in. I'm gonna be perfectly honest. Oh my goodness. Thing just pops out. Oh no. Oh no. I might have just lost my 1K points 50 minutes left. I'm getting less confident by the second here, to be perfectly honest. Cause this is pretty challenging. I'm not gonna lie. Your streams are never dull. I always find a way to disappoint people who are looking for quality builds. I will contend that. I'm just like trying to make sure these are all aligned properly, but like maybe I'm just wasting too much time. Now that is content. Oh shit, are we speedrunning again? Puck, welcome back to the stream. Glad everyone could be here tonight. We are trying to do these in-switch LEDs, which I'm just recalling now. This is like a total pain. Dang Dynasty TV, thank you for the follow. Oh my gosh. How do you... Okay, I mean, I guess one thing we could do is like try to maybe bend. Oh my goodness. I was thinking like bend the leg over a little bit. Like what would help is if... What would help is if these were long... Oh shit. If these were longer. If these... Oh my gosh. I'm sweaty, guys. I'm sweaty. Literally sweaty. Literally and figuratively. If these were longer, it would be a lot easier to just like hold these guys in place. But these are like pre-cut red LEDs. That I just like found. It's the first thing, literally the first thing I found in my pantry. when it comes to LEDs. They were just sitting out there, not even in a box. Oh my god. Oh my god, guys. Also, here's another stupid thing. I never actually counted the LEDs. I never actually counted these LEDs. So, I believe and hope that I do have 60. Frank, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Losing so much money, but had to stop by and give some give some subs. Frank, thank you so much. Shouts out to Frank, man. Frank, always a homie. You know it. We all know it. Speaking of stupid, I just screwed a PC. Uh-oh. Alright, I donate subs on Twitch. I donate to Casino in Vegas. Oh my gosh. PCB to another PCB? Vinsanity 8. Thanks so much, guys. Everyone who just got a gift sub from Frank. Enjoy the 3 best emotes on Twitch. Thank you for being here, helping me support my growth as a streamer, as well as the San Francisco Marin Food Bank. Alright, that one will stick, because that one's like curved just enough. It's like, I kind of, you know what I wished is that like I had some way to just like stand this up. Because that would actually make this quite a bit easier. Here, I think I have something. There's something for y'all. I got this little teppanyaki bowl, sauce bowl holder. We are at the 7-minute mark. And my confidence here in completing this in 50 minutes is waning. Wait, why do I have a sub? I said not to mind me, damn it. Xanier, welcome to the stream. Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure. We believe. I appreciate that. I don't even think I'm soldering right now. What am I doing? Alright. I'll just leave my PayPal here. Damn it, you sent me money. We believe. Oh my god, this thing like, it just like slides out. Alright, what if, on the other hand, I did it this way? Ah, yes. That's the one. Literally just need something to like hold this together. Let gravity do the work of keeping it in place. Yep. Where'd you get that brass sponge? This is a Hako 599B. I mean, you can get this on Amazon. You can get it in a lot of other places that sell electronics equipment. Or you're asking where I just got it from, if it was off screen. I got it from off screen. I might get an alu plate from Pinocchio and look for the place to color. Ooh. Let's make sure I did all this right. Okay. Looking right so far. Is a set normal sponge okay too? I think it's actually, I think normal like sink sponges are technically technically better. But I never used it. I always like was just like a little disturbed. Wet, yeah. I believe wet sponges are technically better. But I guess I just really wanted one of these. I don't have any better explanation for it. Like, it exists. I want it. I wonder then if I should just insert this at this funny angle. The only thing is you have to wet it. The metal sponge you just have sitting there. I have to wet this? Oh yeah. Oh no, yeah. It's for a kitchen sponge. Like, yeah, you have to wet it. Oh my god. Oh my god, guys. Dealing with like the next row. Oh man. Actual pain. Okay. Oh god, guys. Okay. Alright. We're not even soldering at this point. I'm trying to figure out my most efficient way to do this in 50 minutes. It's like, if the idea here is we can insert all of these LEDs in and then just like tilt it over so that it's in place. That's what we want to do. But I'm just becoming less and less confident. It's because these were already pre-clipped, and I think that's the bane here, is that you don't want these pre-clipped. You want like to get these like fresh. You know, if you can even get the square 2x3x4 LEDs, would be better, because then you can. It's just so much easier to poke through. I need some better system to place LEDs. We are just running up this time, not even soldering right now. And for that I apologize. What also makes this hard is these stupid Kailh housings. Like, the opening is so damn big. Like, I mean, I guess maybe the idea behind that is supposed to be like LED pass-through. This way is great, keep doing this. The LED pass-through, like, openings on these switches are... I'm no fan here. I am no fan. I kind of want to like maybe do not the whole thing, but maybe rows at a time, just so that I don't miss any. Watch this take like 2 hours. Oh, I'm randomly just recalling. I don't feel as bad if this takes long. I have forgotten all week that I actually have tomorrow off. I took a vacation day, knowing that I'm being I'm doing this build-a-thon and it's like, I know that like I'm gonna go crazy if I stream it every day and still work. So if I end up ending late, I don't feel so bad. Oh my god, it's already 10:30. We started at 7, it's already 10:30. I don't like this one. I don't like that one. That one's alright. I don't like that one. Why? Why must this be such a struggle? Killing me here. Alright. I'm gonna just say let's forget that one for now. Let's come back here with this guy and just start soldering. I think we last left off with these two guys. I don't know if that actually soldered. So I'm like basically soldering at an upside down angle. Alright. Now I gotta get to the second row and again continuing to solder basically upside down. I taped down the LEDs with tape when resoldering them. Ah, is that the key? Hold up, I like that idea. Klaus! You helping me win against Mr. Snoozerton, and also the general. You're also helping me win against the general entity of time. I got this like artist's tape. I don't know if this is sticky enough. Ah shit. I just pulled one off. I pulled two off. What tape did you use? Damn. Some nice masking tape, I'm guessing. This isn't really functioning as nice masking tape. You can always use tape to hold LEDs in place so you can solder LEDs easier with PCB clip. Yeah. But I think I need some, okay, some gaffer's tape. Alright. I do actually have gaffer's tape. Shabiku, welcome back. You guys didn't even bet anything? Goodbye, my 1K. I gotta say though, guys, it ain't looking good. Interesting. Alright, one of them didn't come through, but overall, you guys came in clutch with this idea though. I will say that. I will say that. Thank you, Klaus. Thank you, Shibiku. We gotta come back and wodan these anyways, though. Because this tape ain't gonna be perfect. But it is pretty damn good, I will say. The hard part is I got these sweaty hands right now, and I'm struggling to just get these LEDs like even through the holes, especially considering these Kailh housings, I guess, supposed to be more prototypically for like having that giant opening so that we can shine in like PCB LEDs through. I think that's what's going on, but I'm not 100% certain. I missed one there though. Did we bet 50 minutes? Because I gotta say, it might be looking good for Mrs. Snoozerton here. It might be, because we've already spent about 21 minutes doing this. Ah. Alright, but the Gavers tape is a clutch idea though. I just have to hope that I did orient them all correctly. I think tape's damaging the switches. Oh, I don't know. I don't know about that one. There we go. All right. Making sure we got everything all set, good to go. Very cool. All right. We do. All right. Guys, thank you. Is this a Sagittarius keyboard? No. But there is a Sagittarius keyboard out there. You can actually Google it, Andrew. This keyboard has big Sagittarius. Actually, yeah, no. If anyone wants to pull up the Sagittarius keyboard, I feel like Andrew would really quite enjoy that. Me, I'm in the middle of this challenge here, halfway through, and we haven't even got through half of these LEDs, and even just one joint. Oh my god, guys. This is sad. Trying to use pre-cut LEDs. Gondo. Oh my god. Is that good? That's good. Oh no. It's a struggle just getting these guys in. Just past the halfway mark. I have no idea if this is working properly. I'm gonna pass on these guys. Have I passed the halfway mark of the keyboard though? Nope. Oh my gosh. Snooze. You're killing me. You're killing me. Could this be a worse build than Tuesday's? Stay tuned, everybody. This is like the worst row. It's right in the middle. You know what I should have done is like not inserted all the switches. Because I feel like the fact that there's like switches in front of me is like hindering me. Nothing will surpass Tuesday. I think everyone really liked Tuesday's stream, huh? That's what it felt like. Was great. "50 minutes was not enough time. I will say that. I will say that. Unless, actually, it's just occurred to me. I don't need to woe down the switches because basically I'm already going to be pushing or forcing down. Disastertron, thank you for the follow. Whoa! Roly! With a big O raid! Party at 19. Guys, welcome everybody from Roly's stream. We are struggling here through trying to push these pre-cut in-switch LEDs into this, what is very likely going down as one of my probably going to be a more memorable stream. That's what I think. But guys, welcome everybody out there. Again, Disastertron, thank you for the follow. We're on day 4 of my birthday build-a-thon here. A new build every day. I can't even get this in. I'm gonna switch that out. It's rough. I gotta say, this is rough. These pre-cut LEDs are a killer. You've been building that keyboard for 4 days? Not quite. Disastertron again, thank you. Thank you for being here. Shouts out to Disastertron. Guys, here's what I'll say. There's a good lot of you who content creators, streamers here on Twitch who keep a lot of our sanities like during the day. So when I see like daytime streamers come into my stream, I just want to make sure I appreciate everybody who does. So Disastertron, thank you for being out there. Oh my gosh, this one's rough. All right, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna tape this down. Really appreciate that, dude. Yeah. I mean, a good lot of us are working in the daytime, Gotta keep stuff in the background. It's always cool that there are daytime keyboard streamers that we can, you know, just have the great pleasure of watching, sharing the hobby with. So. Day 4 of the birthday buildathon. A new build every night. We got the Scuffed Brutal 60 in today, and we're trying to retain the theme of stupidity and scuffedness with the actual build to match the board that we received a couple months back. The very stupid board with all the damages from the second-hand seller on RMM. So we got the cherry blue stems inside the Kailh Black housings, which makes pretty much no sense. Okay, I think we got that much. We're trying to one-up it by putting in red in-switch LEDs. The real treasure was the scuffs we made along the way. This definitely helps push it a... What the hell happened here? I don't know what this... It's like a fully cut off... I hope that didn't just break off of something. I don't think it did. I don't know how that happened. But guys, 12 builds in 12 nights. We end on Friday, August 20th, my birthday. So this is day 4. We got sub-goal giveaways. Tonight we unlocked the goal of giving away a set of Morgre's stabilizers in purple and Tiffany blue. The inserts are Tiffany blue. The housings are purple. We have giveaways unlocked, guaranteed through Saturday. So tonight, tomorrow night, and Saturday night, we got these giveaways going on. And as we continue along all of these sub-goal giveaways, at the very end of it, we're going to take all that sub revenue and we're going to send it to the San Francisco Marin Food Bank, a charitable organization I've been working with for the last couple years. So if you decide to sub or send your gift subs to others, just know the community here is gaining access to 3 of the best emotes on Twitch. The 3 best emotes on Twitch, I dare say. That is weird. Hold up. This switch is like not oriented properly. Where did I put my switch puller? This one's like crooked. So when you help me, or when you help support me, as I was mentioning, get the 3 best emotes on Twitch, and you're helping my greater community here of San Francisco. Yeah, I don't think we're hitting 50 minutes. I think the doubters might win tonight. This is interesting. Like, you can lock these in kind of crooked, as I'm realizing. Moon Operator, welcome, welcome. I gotta acknowledge everyone who came in through the raid, by the way. Summer Vicky, welcome. Stanky Stiff, welcome. Patness, welcome back. Moon Operator, welcome back. Appreciate y'all being here. I gotta say, timing is looking really bad for the 50-minute guess here. Here's what I will say. If we had known the trick to soldering or to keeping all the LEDs in place, this should have and would have been a pre-timer task. And if it were a pre-timer task, we would have probably adjusted the time to be a little shorter, to be honest. Like if it were a pre-timer task, I would have set this to be like 30-ish minutes. That's what I would have chosen. 30-ish minutes. Knowing that like all the LEDs are taped down. Woe down the LEDs. Maybe or maybe not woe down the switches, because I feel like doing that on the LEDs is actually probably sufficient, since it's just like it's a joint that will be able to sort of follow through to the end, and keep down in that fashion and make sure the alignments are all right. I'm keeping on the fume extractor, which does have a filter, but I'm keeping the fume extractor on despite the loudness, because I feel like the quality of it being a fan is probably helping my sweaty palms, and the less sweat I have in my palms, literally, I'm actually sweaty from trying to complete this challenge here. The better chance I have, or the better dexterity I have for trying to aim these LEDs that are pre-cut. Into the LED holes. So again, count it, we are doing cherry blue stems and Kailh blue housings as our attempt to make a very unfavorable switch, as we constructed these at the end of last week in preparation for this birthday build-a-thon. We've been doing basically all our streams through last month as preparation for this build-a-thon. Alright, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do the tape now. I'm just gonna hold this one in place. No! Popped out. No! Oh, this guy. Can you believe this guy? This guy just popping out on me. Oh, that's bad. This piece of tape wasn't long enough. Alrighty. All the rest of these should hopefully be good to go. Soldering in. Which we still have to go around and do a second time likely. But shouts out on the crew here for suggesting the tape idea. Otherwise, this would probably be another one of these eternity streams. Not saying it isn't already. I think we lost this one in there somewhere, unfortunately. Oh no. think we lost another one. Again, rather unfortunately. All right, peel the band-aid here. See what we've lost. Not a whole lot, actually. We lost that one right there. Here we got 9 minutes left, guys. Count them, 9 minutes. That ain't good. Okay, which one did we... I think it was shift. Okay, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's a good rhythm. So man, that one keeps popping out. The one on the shift, the clock is ticking. Oh. Alifnol. Oh, Alifnol didn't vote. You have no stake in this. You probably... Those who voted against me are probably taking great pleasure. Probably taking great pleasure in this right now. I couldn't be trusted. Just getting the LEDs is taking forever. I think because there's so much pressure, it's probably making it take longer. If I was doing this with a cool mind, maybe this wouldn't be so, maybe this wouldn't have been so bad. But shouts out again to Rolly for that big old raid. Shouts out Vayar for his raid earlier. Just got 5 left on this row. I hope they're all oriented correctly. Look, here's the reality. We're going like way over. I'll keep the timer running. We're not going to do any further prediction of just, hey, now that we're over, how long will it take me? We'll just keep this clock running. We'll see how bad it gets. But also, knowing that, I will take my time now at this stage. Again, I wanna look and just be totally 100% certain that we've oriented all of these LEDs correctly. That should be the last one. We didn't even really fully solder all these LEDs in. We just soldered one joint, completely not checking for alignment. Crunchy Chris. Andy, welcome back. Are you defusing a bomb? That I am. Okay. So now these should all have one leg soldered in place. So that was our first goal. Our next goal again With 4 minutes left on the clock, we're probably not going to get it unless I go into hyperspeed, basically. But I'm now just taking my time, checking to make sure everything is completely oriented properly so that we don't make this whole thing take longer. Why is there a timer? You were scaring me. We had a prediction running. Had a little prediction running, just seeing if I can beat 50 minutes on this. I am way under, or like I'm gonna go way over, unfortunately, because I feel as though I'm not even like really a quarter way done here. Oh, I got a new like on a photo. Pad Thai? Right on, right on. When is keyboarding going to be in the Olympics? Ooh, touch typing? That'd be pretty cool. Speed solder? Imagine someone just drag soldering switches out. Insane. Oh man, getting this aligned is like actually like kind of hurting my fingers. That one I felt. I need like a thimble or something. Ah! What the hell? Just poked myself. Went to a keyboard meeting this weekend. I got this vintage Dell keyboard from 2002 that came stock on my pre-built. Andy seems very amused that keyboard meetups exist. Like, I think Andy is the actual person in all these, like, he's the real life version of gym leader Nathan doing that TikTok. Like, look at these nerds. Dell Bigfoot was good. What are keyboard meets? When people plan to do a get together and show off all their keyboards. It's like a track meet. Whoa, what the? Did I really solder both of these in already? Well, I hope that's aligned right. I think it is. Guys, we got 5 seconds to finish all of this. Alright. Snoozerton. Bet on the over. He has won. If by any chance I have any mods in the chat, feel free to pay out 50 or over. If not, I will take care of it. I apologize for anyone who believed. But guys, believers in this channel, you guys are what keep the channel going. Always something new and something interesting here, I'll say. I think, at least. I think. Alright, I'm going to take a look again. NorCal was great. What's Nathan's TikTok? I'm pretty sure I saw that. Close, though. I don't know if I would say close, personally. I'm just trying to see here if the LEDs are pushed too, or are not pushed too far down enough. Because if they do, then depending on what keycaps I mount, your keys are going to end up feeling not quite as good. Now it shouldn't matter because we're going to be running SA on this. But with that said, just want to still check and make sure, because we want to do, as stupid as this build is, we want to do it right. The TikTok was Nathan, Gym Leader Nathan was a little high up, looking down from above a keyboard meetup, and he was just saying, "Oh, look at all these nerds," and I think it got like 500,000 TikTok views. Because people didn't realize that like he was a part of it, so he just attracted a bunch of people saying like, "Geez, you don't have to be so mean." And it looks like Ken recently posted up a TikTok that got a few thousand views as well, of him like, you know, kind of doing the same little bit at a recent meetup here, I think over this weekend. I saw his TikTok before the Twitch. Ah. Alright, that one somehow I already... So I don't remember soldering... I remember soldering that LED fully in, that random one in the middle. So I don't think at this stage that I have to WODAN the switches themselves, because I feel like, as I was mentioning, switch is already in place. Anyone who's just joining in, you may have noticed that I'm doing a little solder run, and this timer is like 5x what you might find other streamers doing. So we got an explanation for that. But again, I appreciate everyone who's here. Did I hit that explosion already? If not, I'll hit it anyways. Aleph Null, if you didn't already get that redeemed. Well, there you go. Yeah, that one looked like... that was a miss. That one must have been very elevated. I'm just gonna check again and be totally sure. I think we're good. We almost missed one. An LED that wasn't seated super properly. Man, if I went to 60 minutes instead of 50, I feel like I would have been way less unhappy with myself here. I really didn't know what to expect, guys. I apologize. Alright. We got all these in. Again, I really don't think I need to low down, but maybe I'll just do... I'll do a couple. What I realize also, I may have made a terrible mistake here. If any of these legs are bent, then I am going to have to pull out the desolder gun. Because if any legs are bent and not exposed right through the holes for the switches, I then have to desolder the LEDs. So I realized I hadn't checked that before I started this. Pull out. As I desolder the LEDs, pull out the switch, rebend the switch legs. Resolder or replace the LED. But I think we're mostly good here. Yeah, everything looks clean. Alright, here's what I'll do. I'll choose like a few random switches to Wodan. So we'll do like kind of some key ones. Let's do middle, edges, corners. Again, it should have basically no impact at this point, because doing this for the LEDs should have just been enough. Pull out. Let's do 3 here. And we should be good. Alright. PogChamp. Thank you, Andrew, for hitting that PogChamp emote. Not quite in the fully most correct way to trigger the actual image showing up, but the spirit is there. I like the enthusiasm. Alright, we are just going through now and then finally soldering all these switches in at this stage. No lowdown on the switches. Hopefully that's okay. Let me just check to be certain. Everything should just be seated properly at this stage. Yeah, we're solid. So now the real timer starts. So this, I'm just hoping to be done, I don't know, within the next 12 minutes. My secondary fake goal here, finish up by 112. No prediction for it. Just you guys are free to believe or doubt. I know there's been a lot of doubt cast, especially for my own end here. It's running real quick now. Because I actually know what I'm doing at this point. In switch LEDs. I kind of, oh man, I kind of want to plug it in just to see that I actually soldered all of them in and they're all working. That'd be funny if like the place I, like the board I desoldered all these from was just like an old, what I understand, a vintage like cop car keyboard. Like literally a keyboard that's like attached to the inner console of a cop car, like a TG3. And that would be funny if it was like, again, like so old. Yeah. That'd be funny if it was like so old that like some of the LEDs are probably like fading, and I might have just like soldered in some like really inconsistent LEDs. Well, let's find out. Kajata, you're familiar with this, right? You know, I think the actual, like, the idea of the TG3 is pretty sick because it actually had an integrated trackpad. Like, I think that's crazy cool. Never touched one, but lots of people like Raincoat. Raincoat? Do you mean like, I think there was a... you're trying to make me remember here. Was there like a little like rubber material within that keyboard? I don't really remember. Is that what you're referring to as Raincoat, or am I getting something wrong? Sorry, saving the sheet. Yep. Okay. Yeah, it was so long ago that I forgot about that detail. Oh man, that's a lot of flux. Just kind of spread out everywhere. I wonder if I've bridged any of these two LED pads. Hang on, 418 now. Oh my goodness, is it really already 11? Incredible. Can't remember breakfast, but I recalled that. I think they're calling me crazy for remembering the fact that I had a PE class. With another homie who's a streamer. Shouts out to Looney Drew. He definitely made that PE class pretty fun. So many yelling at me Friday. What you mean by that? Andrew going to sleep. Hey Andrew, thanks so much again for the 10 gift subs. Hope you have a good night, man. Thanks for watching me work on this. We are almost finished with the solder job. In case you want to like stick around and just watch, you know, I mean, lurk in the background or anything, but it's all cool. For anyone who's still here, appreciate y'all being here. I find misconfigs on services and take the blame. Ah. That ain't good, man. And we are gonna crush the 112 gas. See, if I always had streams like this where I could just do literally like switch leg after switch legs, no wodan. Look at this, I'm getting solid time here. That's like sub 10. And I'm always just trying to be a little safer. And to be honest, I mean, in this particular case, the LED thing did not help by any stretch. 107. Absurd job. Alright, let's try this out. Did we get this to work, guys? Did we do it? Apologize again for anyone with the OCD, that work mat being crooked. Ooh. Oh no! What happened to these LEDs? 6 LEDs not working. Did I miss a few joints here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Did I bridge something? Oh no. I need some wick. I think I possibly see something. No bueno. Ah, this is hot. I'm gonna just use new wick here. Try this. Will this do anything? Oh no. Why do I have 6 unworking LEDs? Okay. So this one doesn't work because of caps lock. These 5 I don't know. Let's try another. I see another place. What do I do with my wick? Oh, there it is. I see another potential place for some funky business. It's like, I don't know why they put these components so close to each other. Oh my god, it's just like, it's just filling automatically. Sorry, my job is absurd. Ah. I apologize for that, man. That ain't good. Continue again just to test. Still no. Still confused. What causes that? Anybody have any idea? If you do, let me know in chat. I have a bunch of LEDs just not working. Most of them do, but like specifically 5 of them. What is it? It was, so this one was actually working. It was shift and then the bottom, left shift and then the bottom row mods. Kia ... Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Let's see if this... Alright, let's quickly check. Does this work? Let's hit all these buttons. Hey yo, I have a Brutal 60 as well. Let's see if yours sounds hollow. Well, funny thing about my Brutal 60 was we were intending on making it a very bad stream, or a very bad build. So we got clickies. I don't know if this is gonna satisfy... I personally don't know if this will satisfy any semblance of a test you might be looking for. Knowing that it's just clicky. Also, the person I bought this from, the whole reason we're doing like a build as ridiculous as this is because it came in pretty damaged from the seller I bought it from. But the seller also included some foam, so I don't know if maybe any hollowness could possibly be attributed to the foam, or the lack of a foam. Let me see one more time. Spacebar. Spacebar is working, but it's these 5 that are most problematic. Now, if I turn on caps lock, that one works. Just trying to see if I've bridged anything. I don't know if I see any specific funniness. Just trying to be able to tell here. Give me a second, guys. I think what's... You know what it could be? Are you sure those even are supposed to be on? No, I think they are, but you know what it actually could be? Is that whole like line strip is actually probably for ensuring that you like use the right pads for your LEDs. So what I could do is attempt to shift over some of these, which I could use my gun for, but I already have some wick, and I'm just now curious. Damn, I'm so curious now. What have I done? Because the squares are supposed to be... I'm gonna use the gun. I have the gun, why would I use wick and put myself through that misery? So, let's try this out. I'm gonna turn this on. A realization I've made here is that I should have paid more closely not to the orientation of the LEDs inside the switches, but specifically for the craziness of the bottom row, what I should have paid attention to was the shape of the pads. So I think that was our failure here. So give it just a second before we are able to use this. Looks like we were good and set to go on the actual switches. So I probably should have switched out to a finer tip, but let's just try and see if the thick tip will suffice. Kind of does, I'll be honest. Oh no. Okay, so that guy, we have that guy popped out. All right, so let's take a quick look. So this is where I tried soldering in that in-switch LED. And what you guys can notice is that I either have to reorient the LED because I think it differs from all the rest of these. Let me just check. Let me check to be certain. Square, I believe, is negative, and then plus is supposed to be, the circle is supposed to be positive. So if everything was oriented in this fashion, I think I just have to twist the LEDs for some of these, like 180 degrees. So let's try that real quick. Square, what was it again? Square is negative. Let's try flipping it 180 and then we can just immediately check. So yeah, I can flip it or I can just like shift it over, but the shifting it over seems kind of silly. The hard part though is I may need to wick off a little bit more solder. So it's like I kind of still need both the solder, the desolder gun and the wick. Like we're good there. LED. So let's reorient this as basically 180 degrees and let's see if it works. I should probably use that tape again. Okay, it's now 180 degrees, different from all of the rest of the switches. Let's see if we got that to work. This one should be here, the right alt. Does it work? Let's check it out. There you go, it worked. It worked. Very nice, very nice. Okay, sick. All right. I am going to then use this giant piece of tape to sort of keep these LEDs in place as I desolder, because if you guys notice, it kind of like popped out. I just want to prevent that because I think it's going to affect our ability to desolder this cleanly. I think there's 4 switches left now. Yep, I think these are all in the opposite orientation, and that's it. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Alrighty. So the plan here is to just flip these guys. Apologies for covering it up. It's just trying to get a good angle, so you guys might just see the back of my head, just so I can ensure that I'm inserting these properly. Last one's hard. There we go. Alrighty. Retape this, and we just have these 4 left. So it should be these guys, this guy, and that guy. Alrighty. Flip this back over. Let's resolder. So time's running even more. Did I miss one? It's this guy right here. And push that through. Will be this guy right here. Okay. So let's wodan these LEDs just one more time. 1, 2. Maybe the tape would have been good in general, just in making me not get so hurt. 3 and 4 would be this one. Perfect. And then finally, the second in each pair of legs to solder. Alrighty, try this out. Guys, could this be it? for? I'm looking for this cable. A. We got it, guys. It only took us an hour and a half to actually solder all this in properly. Only. Sweet. Alrighty, so what's the plan? Ooh, here's a thing. You know what I haven't done this whole time is I've never tried gaffer's tape. Should I just stick it on? What if I don't cover all of it? Would you guys hate that? I'm trying to like avoid the LEDs. I wonder how much of a difference it'll really make. Where'd I put the rest of it? I appear to have lost the rest of this gaffer's tape. There it is. Let's try this out. So we're gonna, I guess, just place it again, kind of against here. My first time trying the tape mod is gonna be on my silly meme board, pretty much. Trying to figure out how to safely cut this though. Trim this off, the little extra bits here. My first foray into the tape mod. Maybe I should have kept that. Can I still? I got it stuck onto something else. Try to run this at the bottom. Alrighty, there's our tape, just for you guys. See if maybe we can realign this little bit closer to the LEDs. Tape modding my meme build here. Alrighty. Guys, I think we're getting closer and closer to ready here. Shall we? I think the idea here is I'm not gonna lie. I want to move this off. This thing can get a little messy, so tape mod. Yeah, we just tape modded this meme build. Hope you guys like it. We'll find out. Alright, burger mounting these guys. Adding little O-rings on the screw points. So should I outfit the screws with the O-rings? I think so. Hope you guys are all chill with the silliness of these streams. Some of these guys running super long, like tonight, 4:47. It's almost midnight here in California. I'm hoping that those stay in place. A little hard to tell. I hope those O-rings stayed in place. I think they did, and I hope they did. We'll see. Alright, going back through, tightening them as I might need to. Maybe you don't need to tighten. You don't need to tighten this quite as much when you're doing things with O-rings, right? Is that the reality? All right, guys. Anybody out there lurking may possibly want to see what we've got going on. The build is almost done. Stay with this guy. Should I keep? I'm gonna keep this sort of bent screw. I hope it's not too terrible of an idea. Just so ridiculous. All right. It's an M2. I guess these are all M2 screws. That's what I think was mentioned earlier here on stream. All right. All right, guys. Let me know what you guys think. Enter or return? Let me know your thoughts. Actually, well, let's do a little poll for anyone who might still possibly be out there. Okay, let's pay out the prediction. We went definitely over 50 minutes. Meanwhile, poll. Enter or return. Enter, return. Let's jump this to 2 minutes. Enter, let's go. A RTYUIOP. Ooh, I like that novelty right there. So everybody out there, whether you're here and lurking, doing whatever, got about a minute left on this poll. Let me know if I should use enter or return. I'm gonna just dump all these out. It actually looks like there's an orange novelty in here. It's a geek hack key. Maybe we'll run that one. Ooh, I didn't realize I had stepped control. It's alright. I kind of like full touch control anyways, so I'm not tripping. There's no way I'm redoing this anyways. At least not tonight. I'm guessing this is I. What do we get? Enter with 2? Okay, enter one with 2 votes. Thank you guys for helping me out. I don't know what I would do without y'all. I would have stuck there just sitting like trying to think, what do I want to use? What do I want to use? And I probably would have done that for like, I don't know, several minutes. Thank you guys for the help. That's the full touch control we want. We had another uniform layout today. Yet again. These are all passes. What I do just want to keep that just to look at it. I do not like how this is sounding. Oh, why not? I think it sounds great. Kind of want to use this. The orange geek hack. Plot. Since he's got a race instead of backspace. Tape modded burger mount. K. Wait, ASDFGHJK. Nuclear data. Hell yeah. I'm like, was curious to see if there's a difference between Z and N, and I think there is. Here's an X, and then here's an, I think this is multiply, and this is X. Menu. 7. What y'all think? How's this turning out, guys? Cherry blue, Kailh housing, tape mod, damaged case, top mount, burger top mount, whatever you want to call it. FR4 plate. DFGH. Got this scooped F. There's a green geek hack. There's another one of those. Oh, I think these are supposed to be the super keys. Now that I think about it. Here's another multiply, I guess. This thing is starting to look festive, isn't it? Yo, nuclear data, a I actually love the theme. I can't wait till the GMK one starts shipping. It's gonna be a while though. Everything's held up. I'm surprised that classic blue got to me. Because I'm guessing classic blue was far enough, or like soon enough, to not be hit as badly by all of the shortages and everything. But I'm really quite surprised by that. It's like, I don't know if this is minus or if this is I. I think this one is wrong. Where do I put my... Oh, there it is. This one's incorrect. This is a minus. This is I. Deck the hall with blank of jolly. How come people can buy keyboards? I can't financially recover from a keyboard purchase. I don't know how everyone... I think everyone's got a different situation for sure. Keyboards are a pretty high-priced hobby for, I think, the demographic of people who are interested. And I'm just being more realistic, because it's like, it's one thing to be into yachts, you know, like if you're into yachts, you're probably someone who's able to afford yachts. But like the demographic of people who are interested in a keyboard is realistically, how do I put it? Like, it's easy to be priced out, I think, which is tough. What am I missing here? I'm missing an alt and a backspace. Did I lose them? And an O. Is this O? So I'm missing 2 keys. So I'm gonna keep these guys here. But it does look like I might have thrown back some keycaps I wasn't supposed to. Let's take a look. Oh, it's erase. That's what it is. Erase, and I need that left alt. There it is. I'm gonna go quickly look at some artisans, see what might work. The problem is that it is SA, so it's gonna be hard to make anything work with SA. Like, I think I do have like a green row cap. This is our best bet, and it might not work. Like, it might be too short. Oh, not bad. It's just like slightly off in color, but that actually matches pretty well in profile. Bro caps or cherry profile, they're actually pretty tall. Bro caps I found are actually really tall compared to cherry profile. So this actually kind of works. I don't know if this would work for like sculpted non-uniform profile SA, but uniform profile SA, this kind of works. No, that's actually pretty pog. All right, guys. How do you feel? You got the little holiday thing going on. This is cute. Thank you. Thank you. After all that, I mean, look at the LEDs trying to shine through. It does work. It actually is pretty cool. The fact that it uses blues hurts my heart. I mean, the fact that we made a Christmas themed keyboard in August, that is that not a is that not enough? Alrighty. I'm gonna go wash my hands, just touching all this solder, so give me a second here and we'll get the typing test going. Guys, we're closing in. Closing in at the end of this long stream. So what are we talking? We're talking a little bit of monkey type, a little bit of Flappy Bird typing tutor, and then a little bit of TT5 for anyone interested. And then we'll get our little game of marbles going. How about that? Kind of want this set now, but I want polyclear more. Any monkey type tribe? Monkey type tribe. What is meant by monkey type tribe? Let's go back here and see that everything works. Ooh, let's check out. I don't even know what that is. Hell yeah. Perfect. Let's take a look. What is this? What is Tribe? Oh, is this basically Type Racer? Oh, interesting. Well, that's cool. They added Type Racer to Monkey Type. Still in alpha though? I see, I see. Well, that's cool. Create room? How do you... Oh. Well, if anyone wants to join the room... Oops, give me a second. Okay, my ability to type is really not working here. Ooh. Are we all guests? Do you have ability to write in our names? I want to know who I'm beating. I want to know who I'm whooping. How do you change name? Do you really have to register? Oh man. You can make an account? Alright. Give me a second here. How do you like that? I don't know who I'm whooping. Yeah, me neither. Cower, welcome back. My account is not verified. Hold on, let me take care of this here. Oh, Ada sent me a draft. Okay. Alright, there's some weirdness with this keyboard, I'm not gonna lie. There's some things that don't seem to work quite properly. Oh, oops. I know what it is. Did I do the wrong thing? XD. Command option. Okay. There we go. Alright, give me a second. I'm still working through all my little kinks here. Am I verified yet? Sorry guys. Still working through the kinks. Wait, what the? Where did y'all go? Huh? Alright, sorry guys. I'm gonna send a new link here. If anybody wants to create accounts so that we know who we're beating, let me know. Let's go for a 60-second match. Blind mode? Are some of these like not... Oh, I see. Difficulty. I am confused by this. Like, blind mode is off, you can't do anything with that. Fun box? Confidence mode, stop on air, okay. Alright. I guess how about this? Prediction. Start a prediction. Wait, can you only, there's only like 2 predictions? Or like there's only 2 prediction choices? Alright, let's start a prediction. 2-minute period. Who will win? Prediction up. Oh my gosh. Got a lot of doubters here. This is a hard bet. Hard bet. I got a believer here. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right, 60-second match. A little over a minute left. I don't know who the guest is. I don't know if anyone else wants to join, but we are in a new tribe room. Anyone can join. You will increase the chances by having more people join. You'll increase the chances that I won't win. So it's all up to you guys. See, I have way less information than those of you out there because those of you out there might know how fast you type. What is it? Oh, we got guest 1. I would have loved. Apparently, in predictions, you can only do. You only have 2 options, which makes sense. So, there's a lot of cards stacked against me. Oh my goodness, we got guest 1, and guest 2. I don't know why my name is in all caps. Oh my goodness. More and more. Alright, let's go. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? We're on normal mode, by the way. If everyone's ready up. Not everyone's ready. Can't join? Oh, it's Total Keeps. Wait, is there a... is there a limit? Total Keeps? You're unable to join? Alright. Guest 3. Whoever's guest... Oh, Moon. Moon, you gotta ready up. Alright, by the way, when I hit the start test, there's gonna be a little lag because you guys are watching me with some lag. So when I start is like, you know, when I start. So all right, you guys ready? Let's go. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. Who the hell is guest 1 or guest 0? Oh my God. Who is guest? Wait, Vinsanity, is that you? Oh my God. Lordy. Will WK, thank you for the follow. Y'all are killing me. Doubters, you won. The thing is, Yeah, you told me Vin is insane. The problem I have is that I don't know who's in this race. Like, I have no clue. Oh my gosh. It's like, name yourselves. Also, is there any way to make my name lowercase at this point, or am I permanently an uppercase CG Buen? It might be a permanently uppercase CG Buen at this point. We like the anonymity. You know what? It's like, I feel like in the future monkey tribes that we do... Wait, what was that sound? The future monkey tribes that we do, I feel like we gotta... We gotta only bet if we know who's who. Hey, I got 18 points. Wait, how are the points calculated? I'm so curious. How are points calculated? How about like we make channel points, we make predictions based off of points. But with that said, I have no idea what these points even mean. Also, how do you restart a test? Do you have to send a new tribe every time? Oh, next test. Here we go. All right, guys, if everyone's readied up, guess 3 and coward. Yeah, I'm actually all capped. It's because I had caps lock on. I for some reason thought that we were good. All right. How about this? New prediction, guys. New prediction. Sorry, we're gonna have to wait another 2 minutes here. New prediction, who will get second place? Vin needs to stream typing test. Alright, I feel like we kind of know what has happened from the first race. Scroll down chat. Oh, guess 3. Oh, nice. Stottle Keeps, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Let's let this prediction run for another minute before we see who's gonna get second place here. I am actually all capped. Oh, we got some doubters. Now, the thing that's funny is, like, are the doubters hoping that someone else beats me for second place? Or the doubters hoping that I beat Vinsanity? Either way, you crazy, because I'm going to get second place. For anyone who wants to be able to join, Vinsanity did paste that link, but we'll paste it again. Alright, everyone's ready. We got just a short little period of time here, under 30 seconds now, for anyone to join and for anyone to predict. By the way, guys, with all that said, I hope you guys like the sound of this keyboard. The cherry blues inside of the Kailh housing with SA keycaps. Alright. Here we go, guys. Y'all ready? Oh, not everyone's ready. Guess 5. Ready up. Ready up. I do not like the sound. Alright, let's get it. Oh god. Oh god. Hey! Second place. Hey, congratulations finally to the believers. Dude, we are getting stomped. Oh my god. It's like I'm trying not to focus on the competitors. I'm just trying to do well for myself. Oh, guys, everybody, welcome to the stream. Guest 4 a little too close. Oh my goodness. We are getting super stomped. Alright, I'm down for one last one. And we don't have to run a prediction. No prediction necessary here. But thank you guys for finally believing in something I could do here. And finally I got it. But yeah, anybody want to ready up? As soon as I see like a full thing readied up, but also feel free to join. Do I want to try quotes? How do I change that? How do I change that setting? Do I need to open up this new one? Toggle words history, back to lobby. Ah, how do I do quotes icon? Am I crazy here? The house icon. Top left instead of time. Select. Oh, okay, got it. All right, but Insanity is gonna have a huge advantage here, I bet. All right, whenever I see a full readied up lobby, we'll get it. So anyone is free to continue joining. That is the link. Top right doesn't work for tribe. You'll break it if you try it. Anybody else wants to join? Feel free to join. I prefer that anyone who's in here name themselves, because everyone's just showing up as guest. But feel free to join. But anyone who's in here, ready up when you're ready, and we'll get started when we can. Otherwise, I'll ready up in the next like minute and a half. Deck might be better at quotes even on monkey type. Ooh. Style keeps drop. All right. Hope you guys are appreciating the sound here. Cherry blue is inside of these Kailh Black housings. I don't know, I kind of like it. Hey, all right. I think a lot of people here who are racing might be focusing more on the typing more so than the sound. But I'm hoping that anyone who else is not participating is enjoying the sound here. Your keyboard is distracting me in the background. All right, 2 more, guys. All right, we're going to go in the next 20 seconds. Guess 3 and guess 4. Ready up when you can. If you don't ready up, we are going to try to start without you guys. And anyone else who wants to join, and if you can join and ready up in the next 10 seconds. Guess 3 and guess 4. Okay, everyone's ready? Let's get it. Whoa, wait, that was a short quote, no? Everyone just sort of trickles in at the end. I can't log in, rip, but I'm here. Okay. Wait, did I win? Wait, I won? Wait, I didn't even realize I won? Oh, wait, what? I didn't even realize I won. Oh, you didn't spell Inquisition. Ah, yeah, that raw was way higher. That raw was way higher. I see, I see. How do you get long quotes, though? Quote length. Oh, let's do thick. Hey, I actually got a win. Wait, how much is thick? Thick? Alright. Alright, ready up, guys. Whenever you guys are ready. Is thick very... Wait, are you guys tricking me? I don't even know what a thick quote is. Like, is it real bad? Is it like an essay? Is it a novel? Thick might be 100 plus words. Okay, okay. I feel that. I feel that. All right, anyone who wants to join, there it is. Actually, everyone's ready. We're just gonna go and get it. Oh god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, that was bad. Oh god, your Switch is CG. Oh, Vin is super cracked. I chose thick. I was stumbling too. I was stumbling hard. Oh my god, this is actually pretty fun. Ooh! Coward, the last finisher. Forced end. I wasn't ready, but I got third. Hey, whoa, Chris, welcome back to the stream. I didn't finish. That one was crazy. Hey, type rate. Hey, Monkey Dab doing something right. Oh, this is fun. This is fun, guys. Hey, that was brutal. That was brutal. No finish crew. All right, I'm down to do like, I quit keyboards by. I'm down to do like 2 more. This is like super fun. I'm down to do 2 more. All right, Coward's asking for 1 minute to switch boards. Hey, you know what'd be crazy is if if we ran Tribe instead of marbles for giveaway prizes. Vinsanity would just win every single one. Thick. No way, LIO. Oh, you know what would be really good? Is if we do Tribe and then the we randomize a number for the placement who finishes. Yeah, yeah. So it's like you randomize like the place. All right, 5th place is gonna win this. Or actually, there's no way because everyone would target that. Everyone would try to target 5th place. So then you'd have to roll. You'd have to roll after. That would be fun, but like what would suck is that like you have to. Like you'd have to. Okay, everyone's ready. You'd have to allow everyone to play though, and I think that that's the big problem. All right, let's get it. Oh god. Woo! Woo! Rip. I think I wasn't ready. Oh my god, this is music to my ears. This cube sounds illegal. Hard choked at the end. Oh man. God, this seems tough. Hello. Makers and crafting giveaway meta. You heard it first. Tribe giveaways, the blues. 140 pace. I messed up on the last word. Woo! Dang, we got a bunch of finishers. We got a bunch of finishers here. Ah, guess 3. Guess 3 must have DC'd or something. Wait, did guess 3 just like? Wait, what? What is this? What was this here? Oh, Moona didn't start. I see. I see. I thought like you just hit everything because there's a 9471. Surely we'll do a custom race of Doja Cat lyrics. I wonder, wait, can you put in a custom? Like some crazy custom. Is that gonna make you win? Wait, hold up. Okay, everyone's readied. Guess 9. Okay, guess 7 is warm. Guess 4 is moon. Hold up. Custom. Wait, what is this custom? Wait, what? Do you upload something, or is this not ready yet? Oh, did it bug out? Well, it didn't bug out, but it's just like I'm not sure what we're supposed to do here. Like, like, are you supposed to upload something, or? I mean, this is the chat box. Yeah, it might not be ready. Okay. Wait, hold up. I'm gonna take a look at all these things. All right. You guys want to do code Rust? Okay, never mind. Let's get back to a quote. Thick again? Yeah, in regular monkey type. Yeah, there's code language. Does anyone want to do code? JavaScript 1K? Anyone want to do JavaScript 1K? Oh my god, no. My IDE, write the code for me. Let's try it. Hey, everyone ready up? Everyone ready up for the next minute or so? Anyone who's interested in JavaScript 1K? All right, let's do it. Let's get ready. Let's get ready to go. Oh God. So God. Oh God. Wait a second. So that was interesting because it was all keywords. I thought there was gonna be like punctuation. String start. Shabiku, thank you for the lurk. Thank you for the lurk. All right, hold up. I'm curious here. On monkey type, I'm gonna take a quick look at code JavaScript without the 1K. Ah, so okay. All right. If anyone wants to if anyone wants to try yet again. Whoa. Everyone's readying up. I don't get the home. I don't get the home button. Yeah, I thought we'd have like more punctuation. All right. How about this? Let's switch out of JavaScript and go into Java. Code Java. So everyone feel free to ready up. I'm curious here because I don't even know if code Java is going to get us exactly what we want. Let me see. No, it actually doesn't. JavaScript should. I think JavaScript should. PHP next. Is there PHP in here? There's only just a handful. Python, C, C++. It's just that I'm unfamiliar with some of these other, like how monkey type deals with these languages. Okay, we said it's a binary. This one, I think I can help guarantee that. Oh, sorry, I keep switching them around, so I think it might be unreadying you guys. So everybody in here, feel free to join in. Basic saying amateurs to all of us. Feel free to join in. Ready up. We're gonna get ready, or we're gonna get the thing started as soon as everyone's readied up. All right, let's go and get it. Wait, there's still no punctuation. There's still no punctuation here. Oh shit. I think I saw that I had like kind of a lead at the beginning and then I sort of blew it. Okay, so what sucks here about Tribe is that when you're punching in for these code languages, they don't retain the punctuation that like regular monkey type does. Because I actually just pulled one up right now, like a regular monkey type for code JavaScript, and there was punctuation in it. So Vin's still winning. I got that one singular win over Vin when he blundered. But Vin otherwise just crushing super hard. Tribe is also running an older version of Monkey type. Hopefully they can flesh it out in the future. I see. You lead every test, then Vin says get out of here. Hey, little wins, little wins. Little wins, that's all. Oh my god, if we had multiplayer Flappy Bird, that'd be crazy. That'd be nuts. I love how one of the words was Jake. Oh my goodness. All right, guys, let's do like one more. We'll do one more and then we'll run some marbles. To be fair, for this test, I was sending a message to my friend on Discord when the test just started. He's just handicapping himself. All right. Let's go back to, what is Zen? Do you guys know what Zen is? I guess I should just pull up that separate monkey type just to check. I want to see what some of these settings are because I have no idea. Zen, you type endless. Oh, yeah, no, let's not do that. Let's do, sorry about this, quote. Let's do quote. My bad, guys. It unreadies you whenever I change a setting. Let's do thick for the last one. This is gonna be our last one before we run marbles. I've had a whole lot of fun doing this, and I think this kind of supplanted all the time that I wanted for Flappy Bird Typing Tutor and for letter invaders, but I've had a lot of fun, guys. Again, with the very last one, for anyone who might want to join, if there's still open spaces left, feel free to jump in. Last race of the night, last thing we do for a game of marbles. Glad I was here for your first time trying Tribe. I appreciate you showing this. This is super fun. This is crazy fun. All right, guys, we'll get started in just a couple seconds here. We'll get started now. Hope they increase the room limit past 10 soon, though. That'll be super cool. That'd be super cool. All right, let's get it, guys. Oh God. Oh! Alright, you beat me by like several seconds. Hey! Damn. What a great game. Congratulations, guest 10. Coming in third. Oh my goodness. Wait, Coward and Guest 4 came in super close to each other. I keep getting third. I was actually fixing my mistakes in this test, so NWPM and raw WPM is the same. Oh. Damn. Oh my goodness. Guys. Congratulations and thank you so much. Thank you so much for playing. This is a whole lot of fun. Oh my goodness. Super fun. Hey man, you know what that deserves? That deserves a couple aliens and some Some ass right there. Hey. I'm need to practice my quotes now. No, Chris, thank you. Hey, this is super, super fun. I love this. I love this. Alrighty. So let's run the giveaway, but before I do that, I'm gonna go grab it because I realized I never actually pulled it out the box here. So we're gonna go grab it and we're gonna take a look at what we have here. So we know that what we're winning. We got a nice little fun game of marbles coming up. But by that point when we do, I'm gonna have this here prize out, ready for us to sort of look at. Oh my goodness. Okay. Alrighty. Guys. Thank you to everyone who's joined in. I wasn't able to identify all of you guys, or I didn't have such an easy time to be able to identify you guys in monkey type tribe. But I appreciate everybody who's joined in, and I hope you guys had a lot of fun. Whoa. Let's see. All right, BRB. All right, Anticious BRB. So let's see if he comes back. The random Tim A. Hey, the A goes for ass. If you're subbed here, and if you're subbed to myself here, you get nice little access to a secret message here between your subs between Tim and mine. Okay, so just as a heads up again for anyone just tuning in or anyone new, just a quick little recap. 12 builds in 12 night. We just completed build number 4. The Scuffed Brutal 60 with cherry blue stems and Kailh housings and in-switch LEDs. We got the nuclear data with the BroCap Brobot V2 in Army Machine Green. And we'll do a build every night. Is there RGB in that board, or is it just nuclear fuel glow? We got the red in-switch LEDs. That's what we had. That was so fun and what took so long for this stream tonight. So with that said, again, through the next 8 days, we're going to have 8 more builds. We got giveaways every night, or we have giveaway opportunities every night, but we have guaranteed giveaways tonight, tomorrow night, and Saturday night. And we are almost getting to the one for Sunday night as well, which should be the 100 sub mark. That's Sunday night, and we're going to actually have 2 giveaways. One of which is still, like, the actual item is not in my possession, but it's still on its way here. So stay tuned for that when we hit that 100 sub mark. That's going to be real exciting, and we have that giveaway for that. But for tonight, we got the set of Morgrease stabilizers. For anyone who hasn't seen it already, let's take a quick look. They always put in a really nice package, as you might see here. And for the presentation, this is, I guess, little pads for the stabilizers, as well as the screws and washers, I believe. Yeah, screws and washers. But for the actual item itself, we got here purple housings and Tiffany blue inserts. So anyone who might be, let's say, a Charlotte Hornets fan, this might be for you. Anything else that's purple and kind of this sort of blue, light blue, or whatever theme this is, feel free to suggest them. I only know this really is the Charlotte Hornets colorway. But yeah, we have this up for grabs. So for anybody interested, we'll be running this this nice little game of marbles shortly. Let's see if we can have Anticious come back in as I sort of get myself set up here. Let's take a look, guys. Let's set up a little vote. If anybody's interested in, did that work? Yeah, if anybody's interested in voting in what possible map we might run, we'll take a look. Shattered Dreams. You guys want to do Shattered Dreams yet again? Another one that we've done. How many have we done here? So one of these I think we did last Thursday, I believe. Matchy matchy. All right. Yeah, one of these we did last Thursday, and then the other couple I think we've tested out, or we've done for these giveaways thus far this week. Hey Grace, welcome back to the stream. You probably heard marbles. We'll be doing a little game of marbles here up for the Morgry stabilizers. Oh my god, 179. Oh, I closed it already. Alright guys, marbles called upon me. Alright. It's about 12:51 now. I don't know how long and thick this is going to take, but I guess we'll start to get set up. Vote's been going on for just roughly 2 minutes now, I believe. Looks like 30. You guys really want to run 30. So we can do this yet again, if y'all so please. I just want to play, I don't want to win. Alright, Anticious, you're back. Alright, cool. Just so long as everyone here wants to be able to vote, I guess we'll run it. Let's run 30. You guys want to do it? Let's do it again. Max number of players, I guess maybe we should probably trim this. No, let's keep it at 500. Alright. I waited, but it was also, I was showing this off. I was seeing if people wanted to vote. But guys, if you guys are interested in playing, let's run a little 90-second timer. I think everyone who's here at this point should have enjoyed their time sort of being patient and waiting, so we'll start this countdown at this point. So if you're out there, you guys want to jump in for the marbles giveaway for these Morgry stabilizers, hit that play command, enjoy. Check out the build, yeah. You got the Brutal 60 FR4 Plate XD60 PCB, which we took like a half hour trying to figure out how to flash via onto. The Kailh Black housing springs with the cherry blue stems and the red and switch LEDs. Check it out. Everybody out there, lurkers, believers, doubters, everybody out there, hop in, see if you want to jump in for this the set of Morgry stabilizers. That sounded loud, unbelievable. 30 seconds to join, everybody. Getting started in just a little. Sounds better than Kailh J's or Davis. Ooh, interesting. I still want to try them. Let's get it! Alright, in the lead, we got Rail 3798. Ooh, that's the earliest lead, but Anticious. Anticious making his way down there. First to this pipe. Let's see how everyone's doing. Far away view. Anticious still in the lead, taking a nice little jump through. Oh, but Warm Thought's just trailing. Warm Thought's just trailing right behind in this separate path. Oh, she gets a little boost. Let's take a look at Anticious. He's still going down. He's still got a big old lead. And he gets yet another boost. Me here, the broadcaster, commentator of this game of marbles, still learning how to navigate through. Anticious finding his way up this slower little elevator, but he's still in the lead. Warm Thoughts. Oh, Warm Thoughts takes a nice little jump into first place, but Anticious just right behind. They get stopped by this little slider thingy, as does everyone else. Oh, but Mazed by Grace. Ooh, Mazed by Grace getting bumped around here. But whoa, Chris somehow got right through it. Roly Roly. Oh, Roly Roly getting right through. Kill Combat. Kill Combat's made some kind of a weird jump there. I think he might have fallen off, but Roly Roly's still back in the lead. Getting a nice few little jumps here as he jumps around. Oh, but he falls right through. Let's take a look. Is there anybody still on track here? Whoa, Chris has just gotten his way right through. Now jumping through these little, what are these? The little McDonald's Play Place bean bags that kind of get in your way. Coward's trailing right behind. Who's gonna get it? Coward. Oh, Coward got booped back all the way. Whoa, Chris Well, Chris still stuck behind some here. But Rail! Oh! Elsiba! Oh my goodness! Oh, such a crazy finish. Everyone jumping right around like crazy. Elsiba 4 with the win here. Let's get it. Guys, congratulations to Elsiba for the nice big win. Out of nowhere. That went crazy. That wild finish at the end. Step bro, I'm stuck. Oh my goodness. Elsiba with the clutch win coming from nowhere. Oh my goodness, guys. Congratulations. Congratulations to Elsiba 4. Proud winner of the set of purple and Tiffany blue Morgrease stabilizers. Not gonna lie, I thought Kailh was gonna Elsiba, I believe you're in the Discord, right? So Elsiba, find me on the list, send me a message with your information so I can prep myself. Alright, so you claim, alright, right on. Look at Rail just chilling there. Alright, so you claim. Feel free to let me know if you care to say it here or in a DM. Just let me know in advance of where you might be located country wise, just so I could prepare myself for the shipping costs here. So, guys, congratulations to Elsiba for the win. Thank you so much for participating in this game of marbles. For those of you who are participated in the several games of Tribe on Monkey Type. I'm used to last second losing. No worries, I'm in US. Right on. Very cool. Guys, again, thank you so much for the marbles. Thank you so much for the Tribe. And thank you so much for tuning in to this 6-hour stream of this crazy build. For everybody out there, thank you so much again. For those who are wondering, all the build-a-thon details right in there. I believe we're going to be building off this, let's see what we got here. The ink plastic simple tray case, but in Black Alps tomorrow. So we got a nice little theme going on yet again. We also have the guaranteed giveaway tomorrow, which is the Kodak color disposable camera. So stay tuned for that. And Elsiba, thank you for the sub here. Much appreciated. As always, feel free to join the Discord for anyone who hasn't already. For whatever exclusive discussions we have, pings from when we go live, voice chats, and all that. And finally, again, thank you guys for everyone who's subbed, everyone who's gift subbed. Just know that 2 things: you get the 3 coolest emotes on Twitch, and you are supporting not only me but my community here in San Francisco. All of this goes to the San Francisco Marin Food Bank, all the sub revenue at the end of the build-a-thon. So appreciate it, guys. Everybody who's out there, let's take a look at who's on. If anyone has any suggestions on who to raid, I'll take a look at them. In the meantime, let's take a look and see who we got online. Looks like got a couple here. Tofu Mania. I feel like it's been a long while since I've raided Tofu Mania. I think he might have just gotten started with his stream. So yeah, I think we might do Tofu. J-Perm's last stream? Wait, this is his last stream? Wait, this is his last stream ever? Wait a second. Wait just a second. What's going on? We don't have those. You're saying MX Blues and Style Alpacas? Go. Yeah, no, I guess it's his last stream. Let's take a look at what J-Perms has got going on. Let's see what he's doing. Taking a long break. Okay. Let's show him some love then. Let's see if maybe the next time we can hit up Tofu like another time. But if this is his last stream, let's send him some love, guys. All right. Moon Operator, if you're still out there, he usually has a big old raid message up and ready. But for anybody who's subbed, feel free to just spam all my emotes, throw in the words CG Buen raid or whatever, what have you. But if anyone wants to set up a little raid message until then, we'll all just copy it. All right, guys, back tomorrow, 7 p.m. Pacific. Anyone who's interested in seeing what build we got with Alps, or if anybody's interested in seeing, you know, what we're gonna do with probably another several games of Tribe, as well as the Kodak film giveaway. Tune in tomorrow 7 p.m. Appreciate y'all. Good night from San Francisco. We're gonna be rating J Perms. Night, guys.